Alright, should be live on Twitch and on YouTube now. Let's just make a Discord announcement and then we'll get going. Alright, I think we're all set. And hello on YouTube, Choo Choo Funny. Keep up the good work, Ornlo. Ornlo. And I probably have the in-game sound playing right now. Yeah, I need to change that. Double music. Oh, wait, no music right now. It's on sound mode. I was playing games last night. Also working on some YouTube videos at the same time. And hello, Ryuke. How are you doing today? See if we have drafts at any time. Let's see if I can get... Let's see if the drafts still fit on my overlay. I went to best of sevens the other day. Do that, does that fit? That doesn't fit at all. Alright, we're gonna have to rearrange this. And hello, Terengaze, how are you doing? I think this it should be larger, like 1600 though. Yep, larger 1800, maybe then it fits. Yes, they just both need to be now repositioned slightly. Ah, what the heck? I don't know if you saw that on the stream, but OBS just went crazy. I'm gonna drag two elements at the same time. There we go. That just about has them, right? Right. These are not the drafts for the actual thing, but I'm just putting them there. Overlay just about set. This is what we got to do every time, is to set up the overlay just to make sure we get all the drafts properly placed in an overlay. There we are. I have to redo the best of sevens, but that's fine. There. And we'll get rid of that because it's not the current draft. What are the chances for Jordan? Greater than 25%? I think greater than 25%. I laugh like I'm out of breath. I don't know. Everyone's watching this. All the GL people went online to cast someone who's not even in GL. Hello, Cool Rain. Oh, you reminded me. I should check the weather. Is it going to rain today? Probably not. That looks sunny. Alright, good. You keep the window open. I always have to make sure I keep an eye on whether it's raining, so I can close the window. And sometimes I forget to pay attention while I'm casting, and then it all rains inside. Hello, Soxy. Oh, is the dashboard down? The dashboard looks up. It's up for me. Is it broken? Oh, yeah, it is broken. It is broken. I do have a secret strategy. It's called AoE2lobby.net. Or AoE2lobby. Or AoE2lobby.com. Oh, is that down too? That's down too? That is a good question, Soxy. Looks like everything's broken. And hello, Tucson Blues. How are we gonna find this? Is either player streaming their point of view? Maybe I could snipe the lobby code if one of them's hosting. When do I reckon this gets underway? Soon. Alright, I have a map draft. They don't have a civ draft though. I'll wait until they have both to put up the overlay. A Jordan banned Chicken Arena. Sad times. Okay, Civ Draft. Let's go Civ Draft. So it looks like everything's just down. This must be like an AoE2 API problem then. I'll use the Spectate Games tab, and I will sort by UGC, because they're using a map mod. And any UGC content should show up at the top then. That's what I will do. I'll use the in-game search functionality, chat. In-game search functionality to make up for the dashboard being down. And hello, Federico. Over on YouTube. How are you doing? Alright. Civ Draft as well. Look at that. Tattoo indeed on the left. So map 1 will be fish and fish. Lots of... Is game 1 always fish and fish? Have I just not noticed that? We've seen lots of fish and fish. Hello, Drex. Game 2, or home maps for Tato, Lookout in Bedouins, home maps for Jordan, Iraqi Forest, and Chicken Arabia. Unfortunately, they banned Chicken Arena and Ring of Reeds. This might be one of those days everyone streams this on Twitch, and we instead get more YouTube viewers than Twitch viewers. Tato gets the Chinese as the first pick. And Jordan bans Sicilians. Of course he bans Sicilians. Doesn't want Tato having those Sicilians for fish and fish. He goes Mongols first pick. Okay. Chinese and Mongols. Hello Elsie River. Hello Silver Arrow. Wanted to see both of them there. Well, we might see one of them. We might see neither. They could just lose later on. GL all went live to cast this Onimaru player. Romans for Jordan, Portuguese, and Inca. Patatito. And Byzantines, that's a very Tato civ. That's a very, very Tato civ. And so Jordan gets Bengalis. Where does Tato use Byzantines, though? Fish and fish, maybe? So you're just gonna go pure skirm on fish and fish? You can go fires on the water, too? Vietnamese. Could be Byzantines versus Romans on fish and fish, maybe. Mongols might be for rocky forest, or for Bedouins? Mongols be for Bedouins, because there are lots of elephants there. The hunt could be nice there. Burgundians. And Malian Slavs. Look how Tato's like, boom, boom, right away with his picks. And Celts for Jordan, Celts! On Celts! And now I think the question we've all been waiting for is, how do we find the lobby? How do we actually find the lobby? And hello, Sam K and Samdos. Are the Khitans just not getting banned anymore? Oh, are the Khitans, let me see. Were they hit by a ban? Yeah, they were Tato's first ban. There we are. Yeah, they're indeed banned. Celts out with a yang, hello. Yeah, I think this will be one of those mythical YouTube viewership outstrips Twitch viewership streams. At least for the first part, when everyone has gone online to cast Jordan. There, man, that's okay. T90 has an emote for that, just to describe exactly that situation. So what do we got? We got Hera, Viper, Memb, GL. Ornlu, Danny, everyone casting this. Soxy's even there too, and Soxy. Soxy went from the chat to go watch. CBA on C, hosted by Legolas. That's the lobby we have. Maybe the lobby code will just be posted in the LingYuan Discord server. Okay, Jordan's posted a lobby code. Now, will my plan checking in game for the lobby work? Posts. There you are. We type unranked. Oh, DE, no. I can spectate already. Slav's Romans were good. I found it. DE lets me sort by unranked lobbies for lobbies, but not unranked when spectating. Only a best of... Yeah, this is an early round, Judo Knight. Very early round. We have 3 casts open on Twitch. Nice. Alright, just gonna do a 30-second ad during the spec delay, and then we'll get going. And hello, Jurio. Tato Jordan is the first round, is one heck of a first round matchup, but honestly, if you want to qualify, you gotta beat whoever's in front of you. And at this point, the qualification is going to be very competitive no matter where you are. Yeah, everyone's casting. Literally everyone. Moody? What do you mean moody? Who's favored against the entire bracket? Let me take a look at the bracket. I don't know if I'd always say that about Jordan. Hope I can't find this from the dashboard. Qualifier 2. Let's look at this real quick. So it's Tato, Jordan, Margugu, Lucho, Mihai Fire, Kapach, Valis, Sebastian. Ooh. Probably Sebastian in the finals against... I mean, I don't know if Jordan would be favored against Mihai, Kapach, Valis. Jordan Mihai would be interesting if it gets there. But yeah, I still think Tato's probably favored here. Sebastian should have a good run in the other part of the bracket. Barles too. That's maybe Barles Sebastian with the winner facing. I'd imagine Tato goes through. T90 and Dave don't cast this early. Anyway, we will move over to Capture Age. Let's look at the bracket. And the game is starting. So here we will have Jordan as the Red Romans to the northwest. He'll be playing against Tato as the Blue Slavs to the southeast. I don't think I've seen Slavs on this map. They do have a farming bonus, but with all of the box turtles in the middle and the deep fish on the outside, farms might not play the biggest role here as they would on some other maps. Also, Tato's map is awful. All of his resources are super far forward in a way. Jordan has a much safer gold. Not a small wall, but at least a simple wall over to that wood line than over there to the edge of the map. Or even just there and there to the edge of the map, wherever he wants to go. Do this one, and then you have a backup over there. And then over here, his TC is completely open, but you can wall back here and eventually take that wood line. Jordan takes this. You're confident in Jordan there. Tato being favored makes sense. Feels like he's farming the 5th best in the scene, maybe tied with ACCM. I think there is a lot of competitiveness there. I would personally probably say Tato 5th, but not like a 5th where he's always heavily favorited. He can beat the other top players, and he can also lose to players around the top 10 or so. I feel like we probably have right now Hera, Leary, Yo, Viper. Top 4, then a group in some order of Tato, ACCM, Vinch, Hart, maybe even Sebastian. Maybe Sato. And oh, Hypno level 37, thank you very much for using your Prime sub. Appreciate the support. So we'll have Feudal Age on the way for both players. So Tato, what is Tato doing? He's not docking for fish. He's not going to the middle, he's just going to the middle now. Alright, 4 vills to the middle. Maybe slam? Not for 1v1s. For team games maybe, but we don't have that many team game tournaments. Better Franks, that's what you're calling Slavs, better Franks? I'll have some militia. Militia from both. So both players going men-at-arms. What are the Slav bonuses now? Farmers work faster, arson, gambeson's free, siege workshop units cost less, monks move faster, boyar, detonates, Drazina, military buildings plus 5 pop space. Other than the farming bonus, honestly, the Slavs are fairly generic. I guess the pop space bonus will be nice. That's always good for a type build order. Is the middle visible? Nope, middle is not visible. Middle is a normal, unexplored territory that they have to venture forth into and discover on their own. I mean, they have the tech tree for Cav, but they don't actually have any bonuses for it, other than maybe the pop space for the stables. And then they don't have paladins, so you can get fully upgraded cavaliers with a good farming eco for it. But then it can be awkward to swap to your unique unit sometimes. Monk bonus seems so random. They have a good monk tech tree, helps them for arena. So Tato moves forward, he'll be hitting that palisade on the gold. Jordan will go forth with 4 men-at-arms. And fight the crocodiles in the middle of the map. He's gonna fight both of them. Oh wait, how many men-at-arms does he have? Okay, still 4. I thought he had another one forward there for a second. And tower's gonna go up. So this will be tricky for Tato. Doesn't have room to do a counter tower, nor do you really have the time maybe to get it up. And those men-at-arms are going to be... I think Jordan might need to bring the men-at-arms to this side. So an archer coming forward, I don't think that'll be in time to stop the tower. Tato's going to... He's repairing the mill, and he has to run. Tato has to run. The spear gets a nice poke on the scout. But now Tato trying to get enough archers out. Jordan does not have a range himself, so not going skirms yet. Spear just wants to poke the scout. What do the word qualifiers mean? It means last week we had 3 people qualify. This week we're going to have 2 more people qualify. And if you didn't qualify in the first week, you can play this week. So essentially you get 2 chances to qualify. So there you are. Man-at-arms coming under the TC. Jordan will lose that. Nope, TC arrows can't hit anything. I have a video about that. I was doing some experiments between AOC and DE about TCs shooting scouts. And it turns out, yes, DE is far less accurate than AOC was. And the new, in the pup, they're not changing the accuracy. They're making the arrows faster and larger, and scouts will die more than they ever have. I know, imagine not going skirms in 2025. I still have to figure out how to do a skirm cosplay. I have 2 cosplay ideas that I want to do. Alright, well, that's a lot of men-at-arms for Jordan. He's up to... what is that? 6 total men-at-arms now, fending off Tato's 3. And now Jordan's starting to go skirmishers. Alright, no surprise to see skirmishers. Box turtle still being fished in the middle from Jordan. Men-at-arms goes down. And skirms will take out some of the archers. Skirms OP. And maybe that's the mistake from Tato. He made archers instead of skirms. ACCM cosplay and hug everyone. Maybe if he makes it to the Berlin land. Yeah, Daniel played. He just played in the LingYuan Cup. He casted that, what, 2 weeks ago or so? Last week, maybe. Big ground shield. I was gonna do the feudal age skirmisher. And maybe we can save the elite skirm for another day. Because I figure the wooden shield's a bit easier to make than the elite skirm shield. Because that looks like it's made out of metal, I think. And this shield I could at least just get some wood and make. I need to make the tunic somehow. Not quite sure how to do that, but I guess it shouldn't be too bad. I have like something to the legs. Maybe I just need leggings. I can just reuse the boots I had for the Vil cosplay, I think. More skirms means more winning? It does. It does. I mean, look at this. Tato, he's still making the inferior unit. He's still making the archers. And Jordan is the score lead. And Vil counts are the same, but Jordan up by about 400 resources. And see that? He looks like he's closer to clicking up. Closer to the elite skirm upgrade. I win pants like barbarians. Boyars are great against Romans. Sheep mangonels will counter scorpions. Because their siege is discounted. So it can be nice against the scorpions. And that's what? Cheap, minus 60% gold. So cheap scorpions versus cheap siege. Tato has to be careful about housing space if he loses the barracks. Only skirm so far, so the Vils can repair. Yeah, and there we go, Castle Age on the way. So Jordan working his way towards elite skirm. And Tato trying to go scouts, but maybe a bit too late for scouts. There's still men-at-arms there to defend the skirms. Honestly, a bit tankier against archers than the spears would be. So scout archer for Tato. Very, very old school feudal age composition. Jordan trying to be all 2025 on us with men-at-arms skirms. Yeah, long swords with quadruple armor incoming. That's 1+2. So it gets up to 6 armor, right? It'll be +4. Does he have gambesons? Is that a Roman tech? Oh, it's not a Roman tech. Okay, so 1+5 will be the armor then for the long swords. Which honestly against archers doesn't make a difference because gambesons would have been the same value anyway. Crossbows will still do 2 damage. Unless... Oh, it doesn't... Never mind, it does make a difference. It does make a difference because otherwise it would have been total of 4. Yeah, then crossbows would do 3. Yeah, okay, it would have been 1+2 and then +3 from gambesons normally. Here it'll be 1+4 from the double armor, so the double armor will make a difference. Here, Jordan doing exactly what you want to do, basically ignoring the scouts with the skirms. And they cannot pathfind to kill the skirms fast enough, and he's just jumping the archers with the skirms. And then all the archers go down, they'll fade into that pond, the men-at-arms killed the scouts, and Tato will call the GG as Jordan is up and ready to click elite skirm. Scouts and archers don't take fights like they used to. Scouts do not kill skirms fast enough. And that's the result. All the archers die to the skirms. The skirms don't care about the scouts. The men-at-arms just clean the scouts. And Jordan does it. Jordan does it. Yeah, and Legionaries get 6 out of 6 in Imp. And hello, Epic. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful day. That's 23 to 13 on the KD for Jordan. More res collected there. And there we go. Jordan top 5 confirmed? Maybe Jordan's on his way to qualifying. Don't understand why he was doing the night transition. Maybe he was just worried about Tato getting elite skirm. So that's Jordan taking game 1. He will win fish and fish. And that was Romans against the Slavs. Well, Tato picked the Slavs at the very end of his draft. Maybe he's not too upset to lose with them. Jordan had to use Romans. Is Jordan still good? Yes, he is. I don't think you beat Tato if you're not good. See, spectator dashboard's down. Shouldn't be checking that. Tato in a slump? I don't think so. Which two? Looking at the top, Vinci I think has a good shot at qualifying. I mean, Doubt has a chance. Doubt certainly has a chance. It could be Doubt Tato. Could be. You got a Twitch ad about a commercial break in progress, oh boy. Well, the what's up? Unfortunately, I need to have ads on Twitch because otherwise Twitch just plays them. And you can watch on YouTube if you don't want to have ads, which is great to have that option. Makes me feel less bad about the crappy ad breaks. Can't wait to see Viper Nikov in Nikov's first match. Alright, so now we gotta find... don't see the next lobby code yet from them. I'll keep an eye on the Discord. Oh, they're just going. They didn't post the lobby code. Oh well, we're just going in then. This player's not posting the lobby codes when the dashboard's down. Alright, so the next map will be Bedouins. Tato will be playing in the blue as the Chinese. He has a TC up to the north. Jordan will be playing again in the red as the Bengalis. He'll have a TC over to the west. Chinese are amazing on Bedouins because you can grab your shorefish and keep your TC running without idle time. So Tato right now, he has Loom and he has 1 second of idle time. 1 second, half the idle time of Jordan. And he just has a 2-vil lead right now in the Dark Age. Now Jordan will get a total of plus 4 vils from advancing to feudal and then to castle. Right now Tato definitely with a good villager and economic lead. And okay, Jordan with a nice palisade to hunt the boar. And there it is. It wasn't an ad, but Twitch telling you there was a commercial break going on. Yeah, so that's probably some type of ad blocker then. Wait, yeah, exactly, dude. I keep it between the games. As long as I remember to click buttons, I can keep it between the games. Feels like a civ win for Chinese on this map. This is going to be a massive head start. Well, that's why the Chinese were Tato's very first pick. That is indeed why. Also, oh, you know what? Earlier during the draft, I was suggesting maybe Mongols could be used here, but I think actually, since you have the boars instead of the elephants or rhinos, and the boars have less food on them, makes Mongols not really a pick here. Much less viable without that extra food. Yeah, it is only 60 food per animal, but if you're bringing in maybe 4 of them throughout the course of the game, that's a lot of extra food you get as the Mongols that you're missing here. And you're just taking the shorefish. So Romans, the only civ that gathers from the shorefish faster at this point. The Indians had their old shorefish bonus removed during the Dynasties of India DLC rework. Another boar being here brought in from Jordan. And using the TC, gets it nicely done. And he'll be adding in a barracks over here. Barracks also from Tato. You can go scouts on this map. You could also FC. I think there are many different ways to play it. Yeah, and since it is a 9-vil start, the players do a mill with one group of 3 vils, and the TC with the other 2 groups of 3 vils at the start. So they'll have a mill kind of far away, but that early mill is what allows the players to have so little idle time, as Tato can collect the food as he's building the TC. So there he goes, he is up. And double bit axe, stable on the way, will be a scouts opening. Joden doing a house, and we'll see if he goes for a stable opening as well. He's going for a pretty big wall off. Fairly far forward too, but he will be safe if he gets it up, and there is his stable. And oh, missed the boar lore over here. Trying to do some fancy palisades, but he's just going to give up on it. I was trying to use one of his mill villagers to lure it. Now this is where things get a bit risky. If you leave your vills out by the mill and the scouts come around, they could get trapped and maybe slaughtered out there if the scouts find them. Georgians with a church gather shorefish faster too. You're right about that. You're not going to have that in the Dark Age though. Maybe on hyper random. The mill villagers. Right, so Tato forward with a couple of spears. Let's see, he's already 400 resources collected ahead, and 2 pop ahead still. Or 2 villager pop ahead. Forging on the way even for Tato. He can afford an early forging. And he has the scout numbers out. So 2 scouts to 4. And oh, there are those mill villagers, as I said, being found by the scouts. But at least the spears are over there to keep them safe. How the heck did I find? I don't have the code, Daniela. I found it using the in-game search tool. I literally opened the game, I went to the spectate tab, and I searched by user-generated content because it's a custom map. If you sort by UGC, the maps with the stars will be at the top of the list. That's how I found it. I don't actually have the code. That's the secret. You gotta sort by UGC and hit refresh every so often. And hello, Jasvinder on YouTube. How you doing? Remind me, I have a meme to post between the games. Not the spectator dashboard. Unrelated hi T West. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hi. So scouts and spears for both players. Will we see a range transition? Why the Bengalis pick? I don't know anything specific for Bengalis, for African clearing to be honest, or for Bedouins to be honest. Other than probably they're just a decent, well-rounded civ for it. And I certainly don't think they have the same early game eco that the Chinese have. That the Chinese civilization has. You see Tato, 700 resources collected more. And scores aren't there, but that's probably scouting a bit. Yeah, if you look at the scouting, Jordan, I think a bit more scouting. I'm gonna try to find some vills. And Jordan is ahead in the KD. But Tato very quickly trying to even that up. I'm taking 2 fights at the same time, though. Tato losing a couple of spears. Spears don't really matter as much as the scouts, though. Hello, Usurer. And hello, Alonso. I will not be trying that, Spectora. I haven't played a Battlefield game since 1942. Scouts hitting the wall. Tata wanting to break in. Both players up to the castle age. Jordan up slightly faster. Down by still 700 resources collected, but up to the castle age faster. There's the market. 83 years ago, yep. Acquire safe boot. I don't know what that is. That's one of the reasons I didn't try, what was it, Doom the Ancient Gods, because it required de novo anti-cheat. For a single player only game, which is absolutely insane. You know there were Battlefield games back in 1942? You just had to play IRL. One of those anti-cheats has to boot up with your computer. Yeah, the kernel level anti-cheats are very sus. It's bad enough when Firefox asks me to start when I start my PC. I'm just like, no, I'll open my web browser when I want my web browser open. So, okay, Tato not being fully walled, Jordan fighting him with the scouts. So Jordan up. And now Jordan adding in another TC. Still a good resource lead. But he's taken the Vil lead now. Good resource lead for Tato. Jordan's scout's still here, hoovering around in the back. That skin routine? Oh gosh. I have horrible skin. Okay, Jordan's gonna get out. Tato, ooh, what is this TC? Tato doing a TC on some shorefish. He's gonna hope this is a clandestine TC and that Jordan doesn't find it. What job would I do if I were a villager? That's a good question. I used to be a pretty good distance runner, so maybe I'd be a boar lurer, as I'd be fast to bring it in. So 3 TCs right away for Jordan. He's gonna pull ahead in Vil count. I think Tato only has 2. And Jordan already up by 5 Vils. No wheelbarrow for Tato either. And well, maybe if you get past the early game spike of the Chinese, having that Vil lead, and survive, then you're okay. I feel like Jordan's using his eco much more efficiently than Tato is. It's a weird thing looking at this and saying the KD's so similar. Res collected are even ahead for Tato, but it feels like Jordan's just pulled ahead. Maybe that score wasn't just scouting. Managing to fully wall himself. What's a good beginner-friendly archer civ? Honestly, you could do pretty much any civ. If you, it's more about learning the build order and basic strategies of how to use and position the units at that stage, less so than the civ advantage. Civs really don't matter until you get to, I think you're pretty high level. There's some things like the Chinese that'll be hard to play when you're new. But as long as you're not the Spanish, pretty much anyone can go crossbow at least. Bengalis get 2 vills per TC per age up. So 4 free vills at this so far for Jordan. Alright, Scout goes down. Light Cav keeps running around. It's per TC per age up, so if you have 5 TCs when you hit Imp, you get 10 free vills. Yeah, and if you have a double TC map, then you get extra vills. Okay, rocket cart. Okay, the good micro from Tato to get behind the skirms, but this is, what is this pathing? I was going for the monk. All right. That feels so weird to see the light cav not even able to take a fight against the skirms in that situation. Yeah, they just phased right through. Build order 1, make archery range, 2, make skirms. Yeah, I mean, Britons are fine to start out with. But, so are pretty much any civ if you want to just make archers. And Jordan also collecting relics. There's his first relic. He's going to add in a 4th TC to the south. And Tato pushing with the rocket cart. Once again, though, Jordan making elite skirm, Tato going crossbow. So see which unit pays off. These days it feels like skirms are just the unit you want. Is the endgame strategy? Right now it's outboom Tato and defend with skirms. Kind of an interesting late game matchup because neither civ has bombard cannons, and it can be hard to push. And Chinese no siege engineers, even though they have siege ram and now heavy rocket cart. So their siege definitely is better now. I guess heavy rocket carts would have to be an answer if we against potential elephant archers. I feel like maybe elephant archer just plus hussar raids could be the plan for Jordan. I think Bengali is probably a better late game. Oh, Tato! Ooh, okay, that was a mistake from Tato, I think. He had 3 rocket carts there. He should have just gotten a shot on the monks. Didn't have to run away like that. It worked to use the light cav, but maybe it works out for him at the end. I was worried he was gonna get converted there as he tried to run. I guess the wood line there blocked the monks a bit. So Jordan deleting the house to bring the skirms in. Tato taking the score lead. Tato with a better KD now. And I guess this is the downside of defending with only skirms. Light cav and rocket carts can come in. More monasteries for Jordan, but Tato will have the light cav there to deal with the monks. And maybe this is just a mistake from Jordan, trying to go full monk skirm against light cav. As now 3 rocket carts will be besieging the TC. And there are more monks have to be walled in. And we gets the conversion on the rocket cart. Was Tato devoted? No, he was not devoted. Tato was not devoted. And he cleans another rocket cart too. Alright, well there's the good thing about going monks. With redemption, you convert the rocket cart and you clean another one with it. There's devotion on the way. So skirm monk defense slightly punished, but now the pikemen are out, so there goes the effectiveness of the light cav. So full trash unit monk from Jordan, as he retakes the score lead. Still up by 5 vills, and up now in res collected. As much as this part of the eco is being pressured, he still has eco all the way down here. That has not been touched. Monk wants a conversion on the rocket cart. Rocket cart has to roll away. The Bengali pike line, good. They're pikemen. Do they have upgrades? They don't have the final armor. They do have Halb, though. So yeah, they're decent. And the castle just kind of like pikemen or pikemen, though. And alright, everyone's standing on top of the castle foundation. Jordan wants a castle by the gold. His vills are just going to be part of this fight. Oh no, Jordan, he's deciding, let's go. Oh, Tato. One shot the castle with the ram. One shot the castle with the ram. Let's go, ram. Do it, go. Auto attack. Ram, go for the castle. And, oh, so close. Oh, he almost got it. He'll counter castle, though. Ooh, Jordan, that was almost a disaster. Let's look at the range here. Okay, Tato, his castle will have more vills constructing it. He will get it up first. Don't know if he'll be able to deny it, but should be able to kill quite a few vills. Yeah, there he goes. All within the range circle. Tato needs to pay attention, though, and target the vills. More knights coming in. And yeah, there goes the castle. This is a doubt castle from Jordan. Another ram coming out for Tato. And this castle is denied. Fully denied. And Jordan just deletes it. Oh, he's not going to get that much stone back from it, though. He built that quite a bit. I have seen Rams one-shot castle foundations before. And it was, of course, Doubt who lost the castle foundation. Jordan, though, he is the first one up to Imp. He's the first one up. And Vil constructing the castle there. Like Cav hitting the middle down here. And TC and University for Tato. That's true, Tato just got wheel. And Acare has been in for Jordan for a while, and I mean, look at the eco, Jordan's pulled ahead. Tato more vills though, but he's going to be slower to Imp because of it, and Jordan, he'll get an extra 10 vills as soon as he hits Imp. And here come the Elephant Archers. Elephant Archers. These things, surprisingly quick to amass them, and once you get a good number, like around 30 to 40, then I don't think Tato kills them all. His best answer then is Heavy Rocket Cart. Tato is still hoovering around in the south, trying to get some map control at the castle. Elite Skirm, Imperial Age on the way. Tato finally going for the best unit in the game, the Elite Skirm. Will that be enough, though, against the Elephants? Jordan probably needs to find ways to be a bit more walled. Like Cav can run in there. Could just get some walls between the houses and be okay, though. Is an omen of the subsequent Doubt Castle. Alright, so Tato getting raids in. Yeah, ramming his way through. Jordan getting a stone wall. Try to keep himself protected as he gets out more Elephant Archers and starts besieging the castle with his trib. Bracer on the way too for Jordan. See, I actually have just the opposite impression, Yajur. I think the extra time that the rocket cart needs to hold still to shoot the entire volleys, even though it's not that much, actually makes them harder to use against mangonels. So Halb on the way for Jordan. And Tato's up. Jordan continuing to push with Halb and Skirm. True Canoes will take out the Halbs. Skirm's continuing to hit the Vills. And some repairs for Tato. So Tato up by 10 vills, but Jordan 130 is probably more than enough. He doesn't have Mahayana yet. Doesn't have Pike, so still needs his unique techs. And lots of repairs on that castle from Tato. So big Chukonu Skirm light cav army here from Tato. Wants to come forward, but he's going to be running into skirms. Skirms and halbs and elephant archers. And Jordan just wants to protect his trebs here, and Tato trying to take the fight. He's got a lot of Chukonus clumped up on each other, but only 6 of them. And Jordan, as the castle goes down, is going to pack his trebs and try to run them away. Slowly losing some HP, doesn't have repair vills there. Light cav trying to snipe them off, but the treb will survive. The trebs need to pathfind their way back. Where is that treb going? Nilly controlling Jordan's treb for him for a moment. As the treb shot comes in, but Jordan will get away. Bloodlines and armor on the way for Jordan. Tato trying to keep doing his upgrades himself. Chemistry on the way for him. On the other side of the map, though, Jordan trebbing another castle. His castle will go down. One more shot will do it. Tato not on stone. Tato's not on stone. His stone down here just got denied. He's got 0 stone, income 0 stone. And where are the stones on this map? He has like no stone. So yeah, Tato, no more stone for him. All the stone on the map is now under control of Jordan. And Jordan has the stones. I'm looking around. Jordan has all the stone. Either Tato mined it or the map just didn't spawn that much in that side. Sweep for Jordan? Well, Tato will probably need a reverse sweep, seeing how this game's going. Not over yet, but it's a big skirm war now. Both players max pop skirms. Tato needs a couple more houses. Jordan still needs Mahayana, but it's skirm time. Jordan has big stone. Jordan has a lot of stone. John Slow! Look, it's the skirmisher! Everyone's favorite unit, the elite skirm. Treb shots landing on the treb. Down the treb goes. And counter-trebbing from Jordan. Tato needs to repair this. Almost lost his treb there. Might still lose it if enough treb shots land. And good accuracy on these shots from Jordan. Another shot hitting... Ooh, just missed. Okay, that volley missing will give Tato more HP. So light Cavaliers now from Tato, trying to run in and snipe the trebs. But over on the right side of the map, some skirmishers and a Ratha now. Getting in on Tato's economy, raiding everything. The halbs come forward to fight the skirms. Treb's going for the TC. Tato losing everything over here. And it looks like Jordan's gonna go up 2-0. Treb goes down. Elephants continue fighting the Cavaliers. Light Cav swarming the skirms. And Jordan's pushing. Doesn't have that many elephant archers, only 5 of them, but that's all he needs so far. Tato trying to go Cavalier, desperately trying to go Cavalier. The Cavaliers can't fight anything. Elite Ratha on the way. How many Rathas does Jordan even have? What are they going to look like when they turn elite? These units usually win the Castle Age. I don't know what they look like when they're elite. Oh, look at that. They're all golden now. Some golden wheels there. That is one Elite Ratha. And with the Elite Ratha, Tato will call the GG and Jordan will go up 2-0. Trying to make his comeback. People were saying Tato Jordan felt like the 2 top players in the bracket. And Jordan might soon be on his way to China for another land. There's more res collected. Better imp time. And you can see how Tato was ahead, really far on res collected early in the early game. But Jordan got the eco added in and held against Tato's push. Alright. And hello, Gabby. Good morning. Ever guess Jordan would take the first 2 games? You gotta have faith in Jordan. You gotta believe. Alright, so now it's time to find the next game. The spectator dashboard is down, so I just gotta find it using the in-game spectator tool. And oh, there they are right away on Rocky Forest. Greetings from Germany. Hello there, Golair. My mind is thinking of many different ways to pronounce your name. It doesn't look German to me. Anyway, oh gosh, they're right into this game. No spec delay or anything. Alright, so we'll have Jordan playing to the north as the red Mongols and Tato to the south as the blue Inca. And oh, look at that. Is he scouting or blocking the boar? Maybe both. So Inca Mongols here. Mongols were Jordan's very first pick in the draft. Now there is a lot of hunt in the middle, but the Inca being able to push forward with some Dark Age drushes maybe, as we're going to see Tato do the barracks right away, could disrupt Jordan's ability to take the hunt. So there are berries on the outside, but all the hunt is in the middle. And that should make the drush very effective from Tato at taking Jordan off of the hunt. I've never seen this map before, so this is Rocky Forest. There is one tile of rock terrain surrounding the forest, so your lumber camp is a bit less efficient because the vills are farther away, but more importantly, you cannot wall the sides of the lumber camp. So if Tato is going to come forward with the drush, and so far I have seen 5 militia drushes on this map, then he might be able to disrupt the lumber camp and force Jordan away. Jordan is the Mongols. In the Castle Age, Steppe Lancers probably do really well against the Inca. But before that, the Inca should have a good Dark Age advantage, especially if they're denying the Mongol hunt. On Ibex being pushed in. Greetings from Vietnam. Well, hello, hello. Must be... I guess not late at night, but towards the end of the day for you. I remember scheduling my 2v2s with ACCM. I mean, we were 12 hours apart, and that was a nightmare to schedule. So here comes the drush, 3 militia forward, and Jordan's strategy is just put all the vills on one side of the lumber camp and be ready to fight with villagers against 2 militia. 9 p.m. Okay, so one hour time zone difference from 12 hours. So 3 militia and an eagle, 4th militia on the way. Downside of all the Dark Age militia, though, is that it will delay the Feudal Age and delay the Men-at-Arms upgrade. So Tato has to do damage with this drush. And has to do it now. Jordan also chopping some of the stragglers by the TC, just to keep the wood income flowing in case he does have to fight. Greetings from Brazil. It's freezing there. Hope you stay warm. So Jordan, going off of the wood line now, will lose one villager here. Can't wall himself when on the rock terrain. So one vill down, the gold vills will wall themselves. And now defensive barracks for Jordan at home. So struggling to deal with this drush now. Tato there, 5 militia and an eagle on the lumber camp. And perhaps most importantly, not just denying the wood, but as I said, denying the Mongol hunt from the middle. And also no mill even for Jordan. No mill, and actually without a mill he can't make farms. So Jordan's going to be in a really tight spot here if he can't get more food under the TC. Right now he has 1 goose and 1 ibex left. But, oh, and he also didn't find 2 of his sheep. Yeah, 1 tile away from seeing the sheep. As the archer comes out, we'll shoot at the militia, keep them away, shoot at the eagle, keep him away. And so far, the drush has been very effective for Tato, and at home, he has not taken any damage. He's been able to add in his own farms peacefully, mill his berries. And oh gosh, that is already a very inefficient lumber camp. Look at that. Oh, that is very far away. Oh, I guess this map didn't do the thing I did. Oh yeah, it didn't. Yeah, when I do this map, I curtail some of the extra rock, so it's exactly 1 tile away from the forest. Here, the lumber camps can be forced super far away, and that Tato's dealing with not the best wood setup right now. Hope he eagle spams. We'll see if he gets to that point. Jordan finding the sheep, but just in time for Tato to lame them. Just in time for Tato to lame them. And still no mill. Jordan, how does he have food income now? He has 6 on food. I don't know where they are. He's got no food under the TC. Oh, he's gone to the middle somehow. These vills need to drop off their food. They don't have the wood for a mill. And now the other wood line's being harassed by the militia. So 5 militia drush working out very, very well so far for Tato. And Jordan's food vills are going to be caught by the militia. Also the scout getting hit. Militia hitting the vills. Scout taking damage. That's a low HP vill. She's got... Does she have food on her? She might have had food. All these vills have food, so it's very important for Jordan to drop off that food. Oh, vills going down. All those vill kills are food loss for Jordan too. And he's there with 2 archers though. He's gotten in on Tato's wood line, but 2 archers, no fletching. Tato will do a tower as he's going to start getting skirms. He's also going to fight with vills. So a bit of damage here. So Jordan did manage to kill a villager, but that tower will go up and the wood line will be safe. And these militia still running around. Can't get to the gold, but again, tower now keeps the wood line safe. Jordan going for the mill. Tato has stolen 1 of the sheep. And Archer here will be microed back, fighting the militia and the eagle just in time. Archers will fight the eagle. Eagle keeps them away. And the archers go down. Jordan getting a good number of archers out now. He will finally kill the militia. And after all of that, all the idle time, Tato has more resources collected, but only managed to kill 2 villagers. So lots of idle time there. Let's see the idle eco stats, much higher for Jordan. And he's going to swap to a stable. Okay, stable I don't know if he has the food income for scouts right now, but he needs something to deal with the skirms. His archers just aren't going to cut it. And he's somehow going to have to keep the TC running while making scouts. And he's trying to get scouts. That'll be armor for Tato to help counter the scouts. So skirms and eagles for Tato. Now that the skirms are out, that gold won't be as safe anymore. They'll be able to shoot over the walls. And farms out by the mill. Jordan just making the farms at the spot where he has villagers. Not surrounding the TC yet. Has to put more farms there. Doesn't have horse collar, doesn't have double bid axe. Tato at least has bid axe himself. Skirms will chase down the archers. And hello, zoom out, how you doing? Eagles getting in on the vills. So scouts and archers for Jordan. Although I feel like these days we've seen skirm plus eagle, skirm, men-at-arm win against scout archer. There's no spears mixed in here, so maybe, just maybe, Jordan has enough scouts that he can clear this out. He's down by 6 vills though, and down by over 1,000 resources. Tato continuing to run around and just trying to get the skirms on the archers. Get to his spear. If he can get to his spear, maybe he stays safe. One spear enough to force all those scouts back. Okay. And gold in the back for Tato. Mining camp right next to it. Kind of awkward. Maybe I would have put the mining camp over there. But he's taking the gold. And he has a nice eco setup. After he cleared those 2 archers, no more disruption for him. And Jordan trying to get a lot of scouts. And Tato maybe could think about clicking up soon. He has enough farmers. He's just making eagles and skirms. Bat? What is that? What emote is that for a bat-shaped map? Relatable idle TC times. Yeah, 3 minutes of idle TC for Jordan, 90 seconds for Tato. He's doing town watch and forging. He at least has some farming economy set up now. He's got here 15 farmers. And Tato doing the market. And with the market, he's going to think to go up soon. Not quite there yet. We'll need a bit more farming. Was it a TTL map? Was that, yeah, it was like Hidden Forts? What was the name of that? I don't remember exactly what that was. That was a Hidden Cup map, though. Made a really cute small map when I did the small maps. This fortified clearing. So Castle Age up for Tato. And Jordan's, he's not too far away himself. Scouts trying to pick the skirms, but once again we're seeing archers just get killed by skirms so quickly. The scouts don't even really matter. A few eagles still there. Maybe all the skirms go down. Those are some low HP scouts, though. 1 eagle left. And everything will die for Tato. Okay. But he did a great job of cleaning the archers, at least. And double stable for Jordan. So he's ready to click up. And he's only going to be, after all of that, little over a minute behind Tato, and still in a position where he could go double stable Step Lancer. Okay. And against that, Tato might need monks. Could we potentially see Steppe Lancer versus Kamiyuk this game? That would be fun. Oh, Jordan's gonna call the GG. He's gonna call the GG. Honestly, I don't know. He wasn't all that far behind. Yeah, 2K. Maybe 2K res is enough, but in terms of the military, maybe he feels like he can't stop this, or he won't control the gold to make Steppe Lancers. Okay. I don't know. I still think there's a shot. Maybe he cleans that. Have Incas lost on this map? That's a good question. I don't know if they have. Probably the best civ for going for that early drush now, because you don't need the extra houses. You get +5 pop space for each of your houses, so you can do the barracks nice and early. And then you have the food discount, so -15% food for the militia. Ooh. Actually, I don't think he canceled Castle Age. That's just Capture Age. When you resign, your techs are canceled. That's just a Capture Age spectating thing. Or an AoE 2 spectating thing. We see that he didn't cancel it himself. So, yeah. Would have been really tough anyway for him. Well, let's look at the KD there. So the 5 militia drush works out 22 to 18 KD. Jordan actually ahead in KD there. But yeah, eco much better for Tato. He just caused so much idle time. GG. Would have really had to rely on the Civ matchup there if you were to pull that out. So Tato starts the potential reverse sweep. As that will be, yep, he had lost Bedouins, then Jordan lost Rocky Forest. And for Civs, that's a win with the Inca, loss with the Chinese, loss with the Mongols, and win with the Bengalis. So Tato's still with Malians, Byzantines, Portuguese. Jordan with the end of his draft, Vietnamese, Burgundians, and Celts. Remaining maps, then Lookout in Chicken Arabia. Just go so he doesn't get too salty. That's a good idea. Keep resign so that you keep your salt levels in check. Let's find this next game. Okay, the map will be Lookout. And during the Dark Age, reminder to chat to stay hydrated as I need to drink some water too. Fancy micro on the drush. So at least this drush will not surprise Jordan. He'll see it with the outposts. Gonna wall up over here. Just gonna small wall though. Alright, so game number 4 is Lookout, the map where you start with a TC, a bunch of outposts, and then a forward barracks and mule cart. So Tato will use that forward barracks with the Portuguese to make a few militia. Again, in an early drush with a discount, the militia do have minus 20% gold for their militia. They're a bit cheaper. Yeah, and we have seen the double barracks in the Dark Age before. That we have seen. We'll go out to build a house there from Jordan. And nice wall off towards the TC there. You can maybe wall around here and stay really safe with a small circle of walls. He'll be up to feudal first. As the Vietnamese, he already has the barracks. Could go for a stable, could go for an archery range. He's not on gold, so probably will be a stable, although pure skirm is something we're well, definitely able to see these days. Is the most slept on OP bonus. So Feudal Age, the Feudal Scout for Jordan will try to take the fight against Tato. Has to be wary of the militia though. And he's just trying to get the hit on the Scout. Tato just going to play the William Wallace campaign and knock down an outpost. And a stable will go up for Jordan. And a stable immediate range after the stable. Immediate range, so Scouts, Skirms in all likelihood. Let's see. Oh, actually, no, maybe Scout Archer. Maybe it will be Scout Archer as he's going to gold. Going on to the gold. With that forward mule cart under the tower. Tato himself will be up, and what building will he do? Let's see a second building. Oh, from him yet? Just a spear from the barracks. Walling in the mule cart. And just walling from Tato. Okay. No second building. So Jordan investing heavily into the feudal age military. Maybe Tato will just try to defend. But it is kind of tricky to wall yourself on this map. It's fairly open, even though you have a lot of vision. Archer will be fighting the men-at-arms. As the archers start to come forward.
Quais são as vossas ordens?
And Bear gets some fights out of the archers.
Olá. Estou pronto. Ao seu dispor. Xin phục mệnh.
So Spear goes down, and now Jordan pressuring Tato's berries. And Tato really late to get the skirms out. He's just trying to play really defensively here, but Jordan's able to come forward with scouts and archers before Tato finishes the walls. One skirm, one archer. I don't think that's enough to fight this off yet. I'd say beds are the most slept on. That is definitely where I would recommend sleeping. And that should be walled up unless there's a hole somewhere in the hill. Potato. Fletching there on the way for Jordan. And Jordan's going to try to wall up. There are still some men-at-arms hoovering around. And have a lumber camp in the back for Jordan. Archer goes for the men-at-arms as the men-at-arms run forward.
Quais são as vossas ordens? Ao seu dispor.
Let's go to fight. Another archer comes back. And, well, with the archers there, 1 man-at-arms, or, whoa, 2 men-at-arms. They grouped up on top of each other. They did that thing. Outposts go down. And Jordan's a good group of archers here. Vietnamese with the extra hit points. And still, though, skirms for Tato. Pushing this back. Vil count still the same. Res collected slightly ahead for Tato. Slight Vil lead for Tato, too. That's a lot of archers now for Jordan, though. 9 archers against 6 archers, 3 skirms. So 6 archer, 3 skirm definitely still wins that fight. So market going up for Jordan. More walls going up to the top. Skipping HC? What do you mean skipping HC? Horse collar? Well, it is discounted, right? Because the Vietnamese do have economic upgrades that cost no wood. But there is Castle Age for Jordan. He did go immediately for the stable and for the range. So that's a lot of wood he was spending right at the start of feudal before he even did a single farm. Maybe hard to fit horse collar in then if you're trying to make scouts with the range right away before farms. And is there a hole there? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that's fine. And Jordan would be running through if there were a hole. Especially with all those archers coming forward. So defensive archers from Tato, he's on 2 ranges. He's looking to stone wall. And stay safe at home with stone walls. Those coming forward, ready to repair the houses, or rebuild a house after it gets deleted. Okay, a bit of a risk to go forward with Jordan having so much army out, but Tato wants to group up and get all of his army together. Castle Age on the way now. Tato will be around 30 seconds behind Jordan. A nice pick off on that scout. And there's everyone up to castle. We'll have elite skirm, bodkin, crossbow on the way. And still a fight, both players similar compositions. Ballistics red away for Jordan. So Jordan going for the early ballistics, university ballistics, that'll cost a lot of wood, that'll delay TCs. Tato himself, does he have more TCs yet? No, he doesn't. Just gonna go forward now. Portuguese, the ones you'd think maybe go with the faster techs for the university and the ballistics right away. And Jordan should be fully house-walled here. Ooh, does have just a palisade in the back. Wouldn't be too hard to get row houses behind that, though. So scout goes down there for Jordan. And both players now working on getting their second TC. But without ballistics, Tato cannot take a fight. He's gonna have to run back to his tower and just wait until he can hopefully get the TCs added in and then do ballistics. He's pulling head and Vils. So he'll get the third TC added in. Jordan's still just gonna be on 2. A couple of spears poking through here. And siege workshop there on the way for Tato. Another TC in the back. I have Town Watch and Wheelbarrow on the way for Tato. More stone being mined here, and that'll be Jordan's third TC. Interesting TC spot just on the stone. Doesn't really defend anything like a wood line, but I guess it'll be a good spot for farms later on too. And Wheelbarrow on the way there for Tato. And, ooh, Bear. Bear goes for the crossbow. Bear goes for the crossbow. Oh, let's go, Bear. Get the kill, get the kill. 22 HP left. The crossbow's so fast that the crossbow's faster than the bear. Wish I could run faster than a bear. Oh, but the crossbow walled into the bear. The skirm is there too. The skirm, I think, got the kill. The bear helped. The bear helped. So we'll have University finally for Tato, as he's done a great job avoiding fights without ballistics. Now he'll be adding in some mangonels, so with the workshop in the university, he can go imp whenever he wants. No one really collecting the relics yet. Just a skirm out there guarding the relic. Hello there, skirmisher. Like your metal boots and metal helmet and metal shield. Yeah, the elite skirm is going to be a harder costume to put together than the feudal skirm, if I go for the cosplay, for sure. So the mangonels doubled up on top of each other. Is both their final chance? Yes, this is the second qualifier. There are only 2 international qualifiers. And there's a Chinese mainland qualifier too. This is the international player pool. Yeah, the pair aggroed on a Vil now that the foundation was deleted. Well, he needed a path for the monk, right? Needed a path for the monk. Monk will pick up the relic, as the bear will chase these crossbows away. Oh, tower gets the bear. Mangonel gets the skirm in the middle. And Tato, ooh, all these bears being very active chasing units now. Tato now pressuring Jordan. Jordan at home. We'll have to defend against that nice hill, and Tato will have a lot of map control at this point. Jordan still has the barracks forward, but no Vils by it. Not like he's going to make another base at that lookout position. Mangonels working on the stable and the range at the front. I think what you do here with Tato, you stand on the hill, then you attack ground between them. Mangonel goes down. Oh, elephant time! Elephant time for Jordan! 3 elephants! He only has 1 armor on them, though. Can they get to the mangonels? What is going on? The elephants chasing down, they get 1, they get 2, and they'll get the 3rd mangonel. All the mangonels down. Enough HP on the elephants. Perhaps even more than knights, able to take out the mangonels. Jordan keeps the stable and the range alive, just barely. The elephants worked. The elephants worked. Alright, elephant time from Jordan. All of a sudden, Tato's push is stalled out. I don't think knights would have killed the mangonels. They probably would have died to the crossbows too fast. And now Jordan's able to get a castle up on that hill at the front of his base. Let's go, elephants. You can almost sense the panic when surprise elephants show up. You could. Tato didn't know what to do there. Tried to get mangonel shots somewhere. It didn't really land, and now the castle will go up at the front of Jordan's base. Tato, however, up to Imp, and Jordan's looking a good deal away from Imp. Tato, far more resources collected. He's looking to send this through game number 5. Which would be on Arabia. Oh man, what an elephant play from Jordan. So there's handcart for Tato. And Jordan maybe about to click himself. With 2k res behind. And we'll have a castle from Tato right in the middle of the map. So that outpost goes right down. And hello, humble jelly. What is the time indicator on idle eco? I think just how much time the villagers have spent either just milling about, not doing anything. Like this guy here is contributing to it. So all the upgrades coming in for Tato. He's going to look to pressure that castle. On the outsides, Tato also getting a workshop over to the left. He's kept his villagers over here by this lookout post, and I think that's let him get a nice workshop position. Herbs and Skirm still fighting on the left, idling this TC and farming eco from Jordan. Tato pulling ahead in the score. We have an awkward wood line for moving back and forth between the middle. Jordan some resources on the outside. Tato probably could deny him from taking that if he just walked forward with a few arbs. Treb working on the castle now. Jordan trying to get his own trebs. This is Jordan's only castle. Also, this is Tato's only castle. Bombard cannon's on the way for Tato. Castle takes out the cannon. You mean paper? You mean the Vietnamese paper castle? With no upgrades for it. No masonry, no architecture. They do have hoardings though. They do have hoardings. It's not complete paper. It's I guess paper money is an appropriate tech from it. Tato keeps raiding, and that's okay. Okay, Tato. You ran your army into some mangonels there. All right, well that was a good fight for Jordan at least. That was good for Jordan. Jordan, now he's late game Vietnamese. And late game Vietnamese are scary in 1v1s when they have imp skirms. Imp skirm time, yes. Is there a historical reason why they don't get building upgrades? I don't know. The only other civ with neither masonry nor architecture is the Aztecs, right? And Aztecs don't even get hoardings for the castles, if I recall. And now, I mean, how do you fight Imp Skirm? Tato's gonna try to go Cavalier. And will that work? Jordan's evened up the resource difference. And the Imp timing from Tato, he took out the castle. He has 3 castles of his own securing the map. But will this be enough for him? And he's gonna take a fight with ranged units against Imp Skirms. Here come Cavaliers. They have their armor, but there are Arbs in the back. And how is this fight gonna go? How will this go? I have no idea. The Cavaliers are running around. Some of them are getting onto the Arbs. But the Cavalier numbers are going down. Now the Skirms trying to chase the Arbs as Tato's trying to get the Cavaliers onto the Imp Skirms. Maybe this is going okay for Tato? All of his Skirms are going down. Jordan was at 70 military just a few moments ago. Now it's going down. That tower there also being somewhat useful. And all the Skirms have died. Ram push coming over, and we'll have a castle going up for Jordan. Castle defending now his western flank. The Rams are already on their way forward. Bombard cannons for Tato. Arbs dealing with the Skirms. I still do worry long term that the Vietnamese do have the Imp Skirms, but Tato with all of this map control, another castle over here, sure to have lots of gold to work with throughout the rest of the game. Oh, but oh, how silly of me! I forgot the Vietnamese. They have the Fire Lancer. They not just do they have Imp Skirms, they also have Fire Lancers with extra hit points. And they will start taking out Trebs. Tato not taking care of his Trebs. So Fire Lancer time. Cannons roll around. Yeah, yes, with extra hit points, archery range units, and Fire Lancers, plus 20% hit points. Why does this unit need 20% more hit points? I don't know, but they have it. They have it, and it counters everything. Don't think this castle will go up. Maybe it will. Can the Mangonels kill the Vills? No, okay, it will go up. Jordan's gonna get back. Jordan's gonna get back. So conscription on the way for Tato. Scores are pretty close. Jordan actually ahead in KD. How does Tato now deal with Fire Lancers? Does he need hand cannons for that? Jordan's pushing out. Imp Skirm Fire Lancer is actually an insane combo as that castle goes down. Yeah, Aztecs no hoardings? Alright, yeah, no masonry, no architecture, no hoardings for the Aztecs. The Vietnamese at least have hoardings. But Jordan he might have access to it, but he hasn't researched it. And his castle on the left now will go down. Tato at least has a couple more castles of buffer space before this army pushes forward, but Jordan has secured himself more gold. And now, maybe a path towards raiding Tato's base. I like how Tato left this gold and is taking the forward golds first, so if he needs to get back, he has this as an option. Feels like Skirm Cavalier might be not going to win against Imp Skirm Fire Lancer? And the Cavaliers have only 6 Pierce Armors, so the 8 attack Imp Skirms will do 2 damage to them. Tato wants to raid, but maybe even tricky to raid with the Fire Lancers. Trying to get to the monks, but the Cavaliers will just run past. Skirm Cavalier dies to straight Fire Lancer. That's fair enough. Because Skirms do not get bonus damage against Fire Lancers. They do not have the Spear armor class. So Skirms don't have bonus attack against them. Now it's just Skirm versus Imp Skirm, which is a losing fight for the Elite Skirm. Maybe Imp Skirm has to be the cosplay. TC goes down to the cannons. Cannons take out the workshop and the Arabs come forward. Has Tato built a Fatoria? You're probably not going to build a Fatoria in this situation. Your vills are going to be more efficient. Fatorias are more for if wood runs out or for the timing difference. Do they get Gambesons? No, they do not. So their Fire Lancers at least don't have the full extra Pierce armor from that. They can get up to 6. So Cavaliers fighting, but Fire Lancers still doing a good job against them. Tato with a lot of Elite Skirms. And maybe with the raids he's getting on Jordan now, Jordan still has 2k food in the bank. And he's got 30 Fire Lancers queued. Jordan trying to go full Fire Lancer. I guess the Vietnamese Fire Lancers don't have the final attack upgrade and don't have Gambesons, but 20% HP still is insane. So, yeah, Tato defending his base. He lost 2 castles, but 1 remains standing. And Jordan trying to TC out here. That'll be raided by the Cavaliers. Jordan trying to run his base over to the other side of the map. But Tato with some nice late game raids coming in. Arb gets killed by the cannons there. Still more Fire Lancers. Which I guess with only 5 Pierce armor, Elite Skirms actually will do 2 damage. The lack of Gambesons does matter there. Cavaliers still running around. Another castle on the hill in the middle. Organ gun times? I guess organ guns actually would be pretty nice against this. Now that you mention it. So Tato pulling ahead in population now. Jordan's pop dropping a bit. And all those Fire Lancers he had queued a moment ago are trained, and Jordan now out of gold. No more gold control for him. The remaining gold's on the map underneath the castle from Tato. There's a stone there too, and Tato still has gold in his base. So Tato pretty good on gold income. He's got 42 vills on gold somehow. I don't know where the rest of them are. But they're mining gold somewhere. He's got a gold over there. He's mining gold in Jordan's base. So there's the GG. Jordan will call that GG because he is out of gold. And no more gold means no more Fire Lancers. The Cavaliers are running into his base. And we're going to have a Game 5 then on Arabia. Game 5 on Arabia. So there we are. 357 to 270 KD for Tato. The Cavalier Skirm combo got it done. I was doubting that, but it worked out. And yeah, once Jordan started losing his base, then things kind of collapsed for him. GG. It's Arabia. Arabia next. 2-2. Finally someone winning a home map. If Jordan goes Celts. Jordan goes Celts. All right, chat. Guess the civs. Guess the civs. Let me see your what do you think the Civ matchup is going to be for the players? Do you think Jordan's going to be brave enough to go Celts? In the main event, all maps will have chickens instead of deer, really? You read on Wikipedia. That's a weird place to read it. Wikipedia, okay. I was going to say, if there's a Wikipedia entry for this tournament, that would be insane. Alright, and drink water between the games. Stay hydrated. Wikipedia. Sounds wicked. So, game number 5. Tato trying to pull off the reverse sweep against Jordan, who will be playing as the Red Burgundians to the northwest, luring in that elephant at the start. Tato will be playing as the Blue Byzantines to the southeast. It is Arabia and Chicken Arabia. Players will have 8 chickens. Tato's chickens to the south of his TC by that gold mine. Tato's gold and stone and wood all to the back. We'll have some berries to the front, and honestly fairly decent wall off for him. Looks like a 3 woodline Arabia, where a global wood also spawned in a convenient spot for Tato. You can also just wall down to the corner there. So yeah, get your chicken emotes in the chat. We'll have chickens at the front here for Jordan. We'll see if he long distance takes them or mills them. Doesn't look like he's going to try to funnel. And looks like he'll just long distance take them. Only 65 food per chicken, so 2 Vils fully take one. And Vil coming out to take the elephant. And there he goes, taking the elephant. We'll see if he does the Dark Age double bit axe or prioritizes the uptiming more. You can always click it on your way up to feudal if you want. Byzantines, a very, very Tato civ. And I wonder if we might even see a forward here from him. Skirm Spear Rush. And hey, look, it's Timmy. Thank you very much for the follow. Well, they funnel it. Yeah, these players aren't going to funnel on Arabia. They'd funnel on Arena, but not on Arabia. Yeah, they're well. The noise of the chickens, I think, is supposed to be fixed in the next patch. Wonderful timing for some content on your day off. Well, I hope you're enjoying your day off. And Zeriki, hello. So feudal age for both, and well, Tato not going forward by the looks of it. Not going to try that Byzantine forward. Not on gold either. Also not on chickens. Tato just ignoring the chickens. Maybe he'll take them later. So 19 pop up for both. Loom for both players by the looks of it too. So double lumber camp for Jordan. And Jordan's just going to keep taking some of those chickens. Oh, okay, never mind. Tato is going forward. There he goes. He's just waiting a tiny bit after he clicks feudal to send the Vils. So 3 Vils forward. Tato is playing Byzantines. And I'll see if Jordan scouts that. He might have seen the Vils going forward already. He's going to need to do a defensive barracks. And this is where that forward gold will be a pain for him. At least he does have gold in the back if he goes for it. He missed one of his goats. He somehow took 1 out of 2 goats. Tato not going to lame it, though. Jordan definitely doesn't want to leave the TC without goats. Probably wants to send a Vil to pick that up anyway. And will he see this? He has seen that. He knows that Tato will be playing as a Byzantine forward. And he'll be sending his own Vils forward to do an archery range. So I guess good thing for Jordan that he took 2 of the chickens already. Or 3 of the chickens already. There's only 5 left. As Tato now will have probably a free ability to take the rest of his chickens. And how effective will this forward now be? Good thing for Jordan, though, is the berries are in the back. Usually with the forward, you want to tower the berries. Stop the food income. And Vils will take the goat by the TC. Spear comes out for Jordan. And Town Watch on the way for Jordan. I have a tower for Tato on the wood line. Will Jordan notice this? If he notices it, he might want to counter tower. But at least he has another wood line. He could just fall back to there, could just do a lumber camp over here. Doesn't necessarily need to fight for that wood line. Tato bring the spear over, so Jordan will disengage with the scouts. And okay, Jordan immediately does go for the counter tower. Alright, so that means no tower on the gold if he's putting it on the wood line. Would have to mine 50 stone again. I mean, it could be an option for Jordan to mine 50 stone and then do a lumber camp over here to drop off the stone. That way you don't got a long distance to do it. So skirms and spears fighting in the middle. Now Burgundians with horse collar. Tato himself doesn't have horse collar. Hard to afford when you go for these forwards. Ooh, Jordan loses a Vil getting the tower up. And Tato winning the fight at the front. 4-0 KD for Tato as he finishes the tower. Kills a few skirms. There he finally loses a spear. Now Burgundians in an extended feudal. They will have a good eco if they can get their upgrades. So far it's just the horse collar difference. As that spear goes down. And more farms for Jordan. 5 Vils in the tower. Just auto scout. Oh, no auto scout. That's not encourage such blasphemy. And Maria Erickson 207, thank you for the follow. Hello. Now the skirms are there for Tato. And Jordan, having lost that initial fight, now is struggling to deal with Byzantines. Oh, and Tato does get the goat. He gets the goat. As skirms will take out the Vils, down they go. And the skirms will turn over and hit the Vils on the berries. So things starting to fall apart a bit for Jordan. Tato up by 5 Vils. And another skirm fight where Tato already has the numbers advantage. And these skirms have just snowballed in numbers. Taking off more skirms there. And Jordan feeling kind of dead here. As the skirms run away. Let's see if they get to the wood line. We'll have fletching on the way for Jordan. Bearing with Burgundians. I think that what the Burgundians would need to do is somehow play a very long feudal before taking the fight and try to have better eco upgrades. But so far, Tato, he's just been dominating. 14. It feels like 14 to 10 KD. Shouldn't really feel this big, right? It's only a 3 kill difference, but it does. That's 3 Vils down for Jordan, and a lot more idle TC time. So it doesn't show up there in the KD, the idle TC time. Now Jordan's just behind in numbers, and once you start falling behind in numbers, especially against Byzantines, it's hard to recover. Tower cleared. Oh, he did clear the tower. He did clear the tower in the tower fight. But Tato with the forward will take the stone and get another tower up. So he'll still be trying to hit the wood line, especially as fletching comes in. Oh, okay, this tower doesn't hit anything yet. Will later, though. Alright, Tato just future-proofing with the tower. Can it be played on mobile? It cannot. It is a... You can play it on console if you have a PlayStation or an Xbox, but it is not a mobile game.
See.
And hello, HQ.
Zot.
There are lots of fake AOE2 mobile games. There is a mobile Age of Empires game, but it's a scam.
Zot.
It's disingenuous to call it a game.
Abutavis. Zot. See.
So big skirm war here. Jordan's still holding. Tato's resources are climbing. And this is going to be another fight that Jordan loses, I think. He's finally making a stable. And he's going to try to get scouts. Do scouts counter skirms these days, though? The spear comes forward. And we'll have forging on the way for Tato. So, 9 Vils difference. Yeah, Feudal Void, Tato prepared for this type of gameplay. Forging on the way as he's moving to his own scouts. No bloodlines for either player. So still fairly even army compositions, just the skirm discount still so important for Tato. We're gonna do some more custom campaign playthroughs? Maybe? I'm still waiting eventually for Lord Bassa, hopefully to finish the Shadows of Calparea. I want to play that. All the custom campaigns I played were now made official, though, in Victors and Vanquished on DE. Well, last year at Christmas, I had found this, like, Christmas scenario on AOK Heaven I was going to play. But the scenario was so hard, I couldn't even beat the first, like, mission on it, so I gave up. I spent, like, an hour trying to micro units against this, like, impossibly difficult part of the scenario, and I just could not win. So I gave up on it. it was really I had no idea how to do it. Unless I was gonna like use pauses and slow speed and save load, there's no way I would have beaten it. Yeah, that's what the Victors and Vanquished DLC was. All those Philadelphia scenarios. So watchtower for Jordan. Vil standing idle at the lumber camp. And now an 11 Vil difference. Jordan's gonna get a tower up. I was waiting for Tato to use a forward Vil to chop that tree. Jordan's trying to stay walled. Can I cast 2000 to 2006 AOC games? Maybe, if we have some quality ones. Maybe find some old tournaments from back then. I think Nilly had done that a long time ago. The spear is going down to the skirms. And over here we'll have the scouts from Jordan trying to raid Tato, but Tato's there with his own scouts. With his own scouts, he'll force Jordan away. And skirms still fighting each other at the front by the gold. We'll have Castle Age on the way from both players, as gold mining comes in for Tato. Oh, did you try to win that Joan of Arc 1 fight where it's supposed to be a cutscene where you see them lose? Yeah, I don't think that's possible. You're forced back by the triggers to avoid them. Yeah, I remember that. So Castle Age on the way for both. Jordan somehow has a competitive Castle Age time. Tato's gonna have so many more resources when he gets up. And with the Forward Vills can easily get a workshop, maybe even monasteries for monks and pressure. And Jordan's gonna do all of his eco upgrades, Bowsaw even. Down by 2k resources. And Tato just continuing to Byzantine his way around the outside with skirms. Gonna go for the Yo approach with Custilier? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, that works from Yo in these situations, right? I mean, Yo has gone Custilier to come back from even worse situations. And Jordan, at least he has that back gold, and at least the gold is secured. Has some farming eco, needs to wall this out, and he's not going to get the walls up in time. So there's Tato up to the Castle Age, Jordan up to, he has the stone for a castle, he'll wall the stone vills, needs one more tile of wall to keep them safe, but not going to try it. There's the GG. And Tato with the reverse sweep over Jordan will advance. GG. Congrats to Tato. He's got a long road ahead of him in the bracket still. And this was one heck of a first round matchup. The Byzantines forward. Some old school skirm spear rushes in 2025. The return of the skirmisher. Should have gone Celts. Should have gone Celt men-at-arms to fight the skirms. I think Byzantine Celts is interesting, but I think Byzantines win that matchup. Usually. Tato with box formation? Is Tato not a box formation player? No doubt's not. Hera is. Alright. So, there we have it. Tato winning 3-2 over Jordan. With the maps, Jordan, unfortunately for him, loses Chicken Arabia. Tato stays alive with the Byzantines over the Burgundians. Why is it best of 5 and not best of 7? Because the best of 7 was only for the final round. The best of 5 is because it is earlier in the brackets. He did fight well after that first fight. Stayed alive. So, I will myself take a quick break now. And then we'll be back. We'll probably just cast a couple of ranked games until the show match. So who has qualified so far? So this is just the first round. Tato over Jordan. Tato next will face the winner of Margugu versus Lucho. That'll be interesting itself. So far, we have players who are invited. Hera, Leary, Viper, and Yo. Probably the consensus top 4 these days. Then the next 3 players who qualified last week were ACCM, Hart, and Nikov managing to win over Tato last week and get to the qualifier or make it through. And then next week there will be a Chinese mainland qualifier for 1 player among Bad Koala, Lix, Stray Dog, Baigu, Duduzu, Vivi, Schwinlu, and I Buy Power. And Soxy, thank you very much for the raid, Soxy. Right, so I'm just gonna, like I said, we'll take a quick break. I'll be right back, and then we'll cast maybe a couple of ranked games until we get to the next show match. Alright, so let me edit my stream titles. Also edit my YouTube thumbnails. I could have sworn I had a thumbnail. I don't know why I didn't export it. So we'll probably go cast some ranked games for a moment then, until our show match gets started. This is the farewell for Jordan. That means Jordan does not qualify. He is knocked out there. So let's see. I can, I guess, get rid of the drafts here. Get rid of this. I need to get my overlay set up for the show match, I guess. I can just get the scoreboard set up first. So Doubt versus Yo. But before that, I think we'll just cast some ranked games. And let's see who is online to cast. Oh, wait, the dashboard's not here. How do I even find games to cast? Now that is a question. I just gotta search in game, I guess. Gotta just arrow down this menu till I see someone. Can't even sort them by elo. Oh, there's a Lombardia game going on that's somewhat high level. I see Goku's there. Oh, we can cast Daniela on Nomad. Maybe we open Hera's stream and see if we can snipe him, maybe. Okay, Hera and Yo are playing. Okay, Hera and Yo are playing. Now we just need to find them somehow. The BF game going on. Looks like they've started playing on Arabia. Oh, Hera's gonna funnel some chickens. I definitely want to see that. I can't even search for Hera, right? No. Can I search for the map? If I search for Arena? No. Alright, chat. How do I find a game to spectate? Using the in-game spectating tool. Yo, this is a different show match. This is a different show match. This is just a Hera versus Yo playing a ranked game. Okay, how do I find this match to spectate? The AB2 lobby still down? Yes, it is. Oh, wait, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Oh, wait, I got it, chat. I got the game. We did it. All right, disable the scoreboard for this. We have a game. It worked. All right, so we're gonna see Hera. He's gonna funnel his chickens. It has the diagonal gate. Oh, you should have used the houses as part of the funnel. Need the houses like right there. Oh no, Hera, no, he doesn't know how to do it. He's failing. He needs to go across the diagonal. There he goes. Maybe his chat will help him. You can't do that. Okay. You gotta stagger the palisades. Yeah, this chicken is just funneling by itself. Oh no. Oh, he's struggling, Hera. He's struggling. If he just leaves the chicken, eventually the chicken will walk by itself. Trying to get it to the corner. Okay, there he goes. And, oh, it's walking back. He's walking back. Oh, the poor chicken. Alright, let's stop it with the "is he stupid" meme. That's not a meme to have in the chat. So, chicken 1, Hera 0. Hello, Turs. Okay, he's got it. No, Hera, no. You deleted too soon. You had it. You had it. Is the chicken gonna run? It's gonna run over here. No, disaster. Absolute disaster. The funnel makes the chickens go to the TC. So market blacksmith for Hera. Yo's funnel looks to be maybe a bit more successful. You see, Yo's learned. Yo's learned he needs to stagger the palisades. Yo's learned he needs to stagger. He needs to get it into the diagonal, though. Oh no, you can't push this way, Yo. You can't push this way. I'm gonna have to do a video about players failing at the funnels. Hello, Maple Leaf Lancer. I am doing pretty well. Thanks for stopping by. Yo's gonna give up too. No, both these players giving up on their chicken funnels. 28-30, that is his elo. So Yo actually higher elo than Hera this game. I'll just long distance take it. So both players leaving one chicken outside their funnels, long distance taking it. The disappointment. So let's see what they're actually doing in this arena game. 6 on gold for Hera, that probably indicates a monk rush. Although this map is pretty large, kind of a big distance to cover if you do want a monk rush. Now players are washed. I'm not gonna be mean to players. So horse collar on the way for Yo. Wanting to run back, but also needs to make sure he takes enough HP off of Yo's scout that the scout isn't gonna go pick off unloomed vills. There's a spear, and Yo will see the barracks in the spear, and that probably is gonna indicate that the monk rush is coming. If he doesn't see a stable. So Monk Rush, and honestly, Monk Rush in the middle of the map, if the scout's trapped in your own base, could be nice. Problem is, Yo's going scouts. And going scouts, he will find 2 unloomed vills right in the middle. And he'll try to pick them off. Scout comes over, Hera will need to Alcatraz the vills for safety. And Yo's gonna go for the other unloomed vill. Will he get it? Yes, he will. Gets the vill. Loses the scout, but Hera will wall the vill in and get the monastery up. Can do another monastery across the diagonal. So Yo just wants to sit right on that diagonal. Make sure that Hera doesn't have room to do another monastery. And leave the scout there at least until a monk comes out. And delay the timing of the monk rush. And still in Hera's base, he has a scout hoovering, 10 HP. Maybe he could even pick another loomless vill, but loom is in. Loom is in, so no more vill picks. And Light Cav gonna be forced away by the spear. Monk's on the way for Hera, gonna get another monastery out. He's figuring out where to build the palisade. There he goes. And we'll go spears and monks. Probably get a workshop up forward, but by that point, Yo will have a monastery and his own workshop, and getting ready to defend. So Town Watch on the way for Yo. Once conversion on the scouts as a gate comes up. So just trying to keep the Vil quick wall there as Hera. I know it's a joke, but I don't want to have that in the chat, so thank you. Is Hera sub? What do you mean, is Hera sub? Alright, thank you. So we'll have monks on the way for Hera, as he's a nice house wall, but he's gonna lose the Vil. Maybe I guess having a long wall of houses means Lightcav have to awkwardly path around while the monks convert them. His super toxic strat. I saw he had a video that he called like this is the most toxic strat in AoE 2, but I didn't see what the strat actually was. Now, the Doubt versus Yo will be at 16 GMT. At 16 GMT. This is just Yo playing a warm-up game before then, I guess. Okay, Hera needs some conversions here. What type of conversion luck will he have? He will have no conversion luck. Not a single Lightcav gets converted. And Yo will come forward with his own monks now. Gets the conversion, Yo with all of the luck. Is Yo devoted? No, he's not devoted, he's just lucky. Hera not a single conversion on any of the Lightcav, loses his monk to a conversion. And now he'll delete that workshop as the scouts come forward. And Hera trying to do his own mangonel. Toxic strat is to rush Imp and then defend Fetorias and drive the game to late so the enemy has no gold. Ah, okay. I mean, if you rush Imp for Fetorias, then the enemy gets 5 relics. And Fetorias will be less efficient than Vils, so even if the enemy's chopping wood and selling with 5 relics, they should be ahead. How are the conversions? I have a YouTube video on that, Timmy, if you want to look it up. It's actually kind of complicated. If you look for how do monks really work. They've changed it slightly with the introduction of devotion, but the basics are still the same. Yeah, there's a min time and a max time for conversions. And then in between there are set intervals where the conversions have a probability of succeeding. Okay, now Hera has quite a few monks of his own. He'll lose 1 immediately, the Lightcav. I think he lost 2 there. Conversion still charged on those Lightcav. So you can see the triangles, that indicates when the monks have charged conversions on the Lightcav. I think this is 1v1s on my YouTube too, where I played a 1v1 against someone who was full Fetorias with the Portuguese, and they had so few Vils and just went Fetorias that I could research spies. Charge not being reset when losing line of sight. It's something that I think players didn't really pick up on, and now that with Capture Age we can see it a lot better. I was never a fan of the of losing the ability to charge on buildings and swap targets. Siege tower, where is it? Ooh, siege tower Janissary push. Hera's up to imp, and being up to imp 1 TC with Portuguese, it feels like he's lost a lot of the monk rush so far. He has 16 to 11 KD for Yo. But if he's imping, can make Vittorias, so maybe this is what he called the toxic strat. Doing the Vittorias could be nice, but the Janissaries are in. The Janissaries are in. In. I'll try to pick a Vil. Nice quick wall. Not much HP on the house, though. Oh, the Janissaries are trapped, though. They're trapped. He's desperately trying to wall. He needs to get through this house. Before the Mangonels get there, the Mangonels are there. He's running. He's still being walled in. No Vils in the TC. He picks off one Mangonel. The Mangonel gets a shot. Somehow misses. Mangonel will not go down, and he manages to trap the Janissaries. Enough house walls there that he survives. Clears the Janissaries, and now we'll get that workshop of his own. Monastery is still in the middle, a couple of relics in it. Yo with 1 relic and the other 2 on the map, so Yo's still in a position where he might be able to claim 5 relics if he takes the middle. Hera fending off the tower for now.
Quais são as vossas ordens? Sim.
And see, is redemption in for Yo? No, it's not. So Turk monks will fall off an imp. They don't have block printing and they don't have illumination. The lack of the +3 range from block printing really does hurt them. But Turks will have their own cannons for extra range anyway. Yeah, I actually have a video I'm working on about the quote-unquote improved TCs. It's honestly not a change that I think is the right thing that they're doing. It's that in general projectiles in DE are not hitting targets the way they were in the original game. And I feel like the TC is a victim of that. And rather than actually fixing the problem, they're just doing a random balance change that will probably be just kind of spaghetti if you try to address all projectiles the same way. So, alright, 2 relics there for Hera. Can I elaborate? I will do that in the video, as I have some demonstrations and scenarios I made. So another siege tower attempt with the Janissaries. Bringing the relics back is Hera, bringing them really far back. Putting them in this monastery, not even that one. And here come more Janissaries. And these ones a bit threatening. Hera could go for conversions. When is the video coming out? When I finish editing it. Hopefully I finish that maybe later today. Shouldn't be too long, so hopefully I can edit it after the show match. So Vil's going down to the Janissaries. This is Vil not getting hit at all. And then, okay, Monk's going for the Janissaries. Remember, Janissaries have less range now. So, Yo just gonna delete as he tries to kill monks. In the middle, a Hera pushing, he's trubbing the castle. Yo almost up himself. Still has the monks forward. And then that failed siege tower attempt. Pretty costly for Yo, as he will lose the middle. So stable going up for Yo, so he's going to try to go Turk Hussars. But a lot of pikes already forward for Hera. This is amazing, man. Siege tower. Wait, yo, what are you doing with that relic? Put it back. Don't get converted while you're holding the relic. That would be horrible. You ungarrison the relic to try to take it to the back of your base and then get converted. I guess you just picked up another one for the middle of the map, so that's 2 relics for Yo now. Big Vil lead, and he's trying to go Hussars. All those pikemen are very worrying, though. Right now, oh, even the cannon getting converted. Doesn't have a great way of engaging into this army. And the cannon can get 1 shot, but it's not going to kill monks, and then they can heal each other. It has only 40 attacks, so it won't one-shot a monk. And Yo's going to call the GG. Yo will call it. As Hera with the forward pressure here. Yo overboomed maybe 2 TCs, but doesn't have the timing then against Hera as the Portuguese. Yeah, and he was doing Vitorias in the back, so Hera actually has an economy. That's the downside of fighting the Portuguese. They go imp, and suddenly they have an economy. So 35 to 27 KD in favor of Yo. 2k more res collected for Yo. But look at that 5-minute difference in imp timing. That is hard to overcome on Arena. That's hard to overcome when you have Trebs popping out with all that range. And maybe if Yo didn't lose 7 or 8 Janissaries on the inside twice, and maybe had 20 Janissaries to fight now, things would be different. But once block printing comes in for the monks with Trebs, you have so much range. Alright, and let's find something else to cast then. The downside of not having the dashboard. I have to watch Twitch streams to see when players match. And it is again Hera Yo. This time it will be on Arabia by the looks of it. Have to attempt to find the match in game. Oh, found it. Showmatch is play all 5. Oh, probably is. I should know the settings for my own show match. There we are. Alright, so a Spectralate will be Hera Yo again, this time on Arabia. Yeah, King Boo, I definitely agree with you. I don't think the building charge was OP at all. I think it was one of the things that made the game fun. I do miss it. Grassed out, hello noob. One of those things I wish we could bring back through modding. I don't think it's possible to change that. I think it's kind of a hard-coded change, though. Galleys remain the most fun unit in the game, War Galley is the least fun. I honestly agree with you there. That's the most disappointing upgrade in AoE 2, the War Galley. You go from this fast, fun-to-micro unit to this clunky, large War Galley. I think Hera even has a video on that. I don't know how bad the War Galley is. AoE 1 definitely did it better, with the second ship being nimble like the first. OG turtle ships, too. So that would be a nice lumber camp nook there if Hera goes for it. So Hera, Yo, Romans, Chinese. Again, Yo just playing a couple of warm-up games before his show match against Doubt. Doubt was casting earlier with Nelson on the GL channel, so I'm sure he needs to get into playing mode. And then Yo will be playing as the Chinese, as his home civ. It'll be Elephant Arabia. And he'll be going for the very early elephant lore. What type of Arabia will this be? Will it be chickens or deer? There will be deer. There is a patch of 4 gazelles, and they are very far from the TC. Straight lure, but still very far. Yeah, I know, this isn't Doubt. Doubt will be coming up next. This will probably be Yo's last game before the show match, based on the time I'm seeing on the clock. And is Yo gonna push the... Is he trying to double push? Oh, he might be going for the double push. Yeah, he's trying to do the double push. Okay, you gotta get him lined up perfectly for this, though. And it's really true. I think he's given up on it, though. Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. He's still going for it. There's no way that... No way. Trying to get him together. Yeah, that's gonna walk back. Okay. He wanted the double push. Didn't get it, though. I think the double deer push, actually, which is possible because they changed the way that deer behave. It's one of the weird things where they try to make deer behave more consistently, and all of a sudden they actually make it harder to push deer because now you have to push them 2 at a time. But the double deer push is insane if you get 2 deer in at the same time, because then you actually can use your scout to scout instead of using it to push deer. You can also triple deer push when your lumber camp is positioned like this. Oh, like get him into this nook and try to push him to the other side, and then they go by the lumber camp. Yeah, so here he goes, here he goes. This time he's got it. This time he's got it. All right, the double deer push. Oh, look at him go. The majestic creatures, the gazelles. Oh no, don't shoot it and mess it up. Oh, that villager messed it up. You finished the first deer and the game auto-tasked it to the next one. And you use Vills to control the third one. Yeah, makes sense. You used to mill those deers. I don't ever remember milling deer. I've always had the deer push. And I started watching like 2012. And okay, what is Yo doing? Yo is sending 8 Vills forward. He has an H for Hera Gold. So deciding, you know, I've pushed my deer. I don't need Vills to take the deer I spent all that time pushing. I just need Vills to go forward. Gonna run into a lion. He's YOLO sending 8 Vills towards Hera's base. And hello, Eric, how you doing over on the YouTube chat? Okay, Vill's punching down the lion. They're gonna keep going forward. They're gonna do a house in the middle of the map, then go more forward. Hera actually didn't find 2 of his goats. Yo might stumble upon them. Oh no, he didn't. Yo's gonna miss them. He's gonna find the berries though. Finding the berries, and that's where he wants to forward. So what will Hera scout? What is Hera doing? Oh, Hera's in the back pushing his gazelle. So this would never happen on a chicken map. You'd actually use your scout then. That's why funneling is best. Okay, so Hera still hasn't seen this. And what's Yo going to do? He's just going to do a tower that will be in Hera's line of sight, though. Imagine if that tower were one tile back. Hera will notice this and start running his vills to the opposite side of the mill. And Yo, that tower will encompass all of the berries, though. So it will encompass everything there. And with 8 vills, he's on stone, too. So this is just going to be a tower rush from Yo. Okay, pure tower rush. We'll probably see a second tower forward in front of the berries. So they defend each other. And range going up for Hera. No one on gold, so this will probably just be skirms from him. Alt D. Right, middle click to toggle combined fog. Oh, combined fog. Off spy standard. Alright. What's the spy mode? Oh, spy mode, you can see other stuff in the fog. Oh, I'll have to use that sometime. I'll have to use that. That's cool. I can go to this, go like to Yo's point of view, right? If I shift click, wait, no. Hello, shift click Yo, there we go. Spy mode. I want to see spy that lumber camp over there. Oh, that's pretty cool. Maybe if it were easier to swap between them, might be cool. Chicken in place of berries. Maybe we just need lots of chickens. So a third tower from Yo, but this tower is in range of the TC, which you never want to place a tower in range of the TC. The TC wins that easily. So that's basically a waste of a tower. It needed to be one tile back from Yo. So don't build right on the edge of the range circle. TC can hit that. One tile back. That's what he just did there. And now he still would need fletching so that these towers completely cover each other. Talk to Nilly. We need the pathing fixed first. Yeah, Yo's in a very adventurous mood today. And thank you, Andres, for letting me know that was a thing. I'll have to figure out how to incorporate that. If there are better hotkeys for doing that, maybe it's more viable. Yeah, the spy mode probably for Hera would have been better than just selecting the circles in the fog. So outpost now for Yo. Trying to get more vision of Hera's base. What does he see? He'll see the range. And he's going to go for the house destroy rush now, as Hera's making skirms. But because Yo had gone so aggressively for the tower rush, he will be behind in the range and in the number of skirms he has. What do you mean need pathing fixed? I see it's fixed in every patch note? Every patch has to fix it more. Another watchtower going up. So, I mean, if you think about it, chickens are basically just berries that can be funneled if you want to have fun. Trust the devs fully. I sense no sarcasm in that comment. Ooh, spear here for Hera went down. Try to get past by the TC. So stonewalling in that tower is Yo, trying to control Hera's gold. Hera will counter tower. Yo can just send the Vils and fight this. So you're ready to fight. Hera deletes the tower. Yo's just gonna go garrison up here. Those are some weak Vils even. The tower was not fully walled in. Yo just trying to get the HP down of the Vils as much as he can. So Vil in the middle of the tower. I'm gonna try to repair, but the skirms can hit him when he's there. Skirms enough pierce armor that the tower, without fletching, really isn't gonna do much to them. Yeah, berries and chickens are basically the same thing, right? Stationary food. The fun of the deer is that it's more of a mobile food source. By making chickens, they just kind of reinvented berries. So, Vil's going down to the skirms there. This is where Yo loses his forward, trying to get to the next tower. But he'll save one of them. How does Yo's economy look? He's got quite a few farms up. He's actually still ahead in Vils over Hera. As the Chinese start gives you an insane economy. So he's down in res collected compared to Hera, but still actually up in Vils. So if he can go scouts, maybe he can get enough scouts to deal with the skirms. And they give us double berry Arabia? What about triple berry Arabia? I actually think it would be interesting just from a laming aspect. If you took the boar and maybe gave players 4 boars, but with less food. Right now, if you have 2 elephants, that's 800 total food. So if you took 4 boars and gave them 200 food instead of 340, it'd be the same total, but you'd have to lure a bit more. And the scouts, if you lame, you could still pull off lames, but it wouldn't be as punishing to your opponent. So I think that might give you something else to do with the scout in the Dark Age. Because you're not going to take all 4 boars at once, especially if you have to scout to find them. So there's Castle Age on the way for Hera. He'll click up first. You'll continue trying to tower. It feels like Hera with the skirms has managed to defend this. Eight boars, but they're small and only have 65 food and they cluck. So double gates for Hera. Who's trapped in with whom? It'll be easier to find a boar to steal. Yeah, exactly. So you kind of encourage laming, while also making it less punishing. It gives you more stuff to do in the Dark Age. The change sounds like a nightmare. Want more boars to lure. So Yo does manage to click up, but 2 minutes behind Hera. Hera adding in a stable. And we'll have a house here for Yo. Those Dark Ages are boring. Yeah, that's why Black Forest is such a fun map. There's so much to do in the Dark Age. You get started right away. I think all the little tricks and micro... Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh, the gate was open. The gate was open. Okay, Hera just runs right in through the open gate. There were Vils in the gate. And you're just going to pull everything to fight. And stuff like that, like walking through the gates. I think that's little things like that makes AoE 2 interesting. And Yo gonna get a gate and trap the skirms. Ooh, couldn't quite get the other house up in time, though. Couldn't get them completely trapped. When they fix pathing, you won't be able to steal? Who knows? Yeah. I feel like the Dark Age kind of got to a point where back in the day we had these 22 population builds. Now we have these 18, 19 pop builds. Where even though it's maybe easier, you only got to shoot the boar once. You have the force trap hotkey. You have different shift cues. And a whole bunch of changes to make it easier to play. It's now in some sense also harder because it's more important to be completely optimal. And you get punished more if you don't have an optimal Dark Age. You have a much smaller margin of error on 19 pop than 22 pop. Hera just used lose units? What? Yes, he finally did lose some units. Even Hera's units are mortal. There's a husbandry on the way. Knight's gonna fight on that palisade. Keep wandering around. Yeah, also walls, right? Something like the Drush FC. Walls take longer to build, they're more expensive. And they're weaker.
Salve.
So ram for Hera. He's gonna go ram down the towers. I agree with you. Arena walls should be 1,800 HP. That's why I did it in cartographers. So castle going up for Yo. So forward castle drop from Yo. Okay. He's down pretty far in eco, but he's not giving up. He's got some castle plays. Chuko News maybe. Okay. That's true. Yo did beat Hera in Medieval Masters, so maybe he is confident. Let's garrison at the TC as the knights keep running around. We'll have light cav on the way for Yo.
Salve.
And defensive castle from Hera. Okay. Ooh, if we see a Centurion, that would be insane. So, handcart on the way for Hera. And he's going for a defensive monastery. Yo gonna try to kill the monk before it gets to the TC, and he will succeed. Hera has picked up a relic already. So, Chuko News and Knights. Hera up by 20 vills. Can't really do a ram push against Chinese castles since Chuko News tear through the rams. They will have Bodkin Arrow on the way. As Bodkin is finished. And defensive castle from Hera. But Yo is ready to drop his own castle. Where is he gonna drop? Is he gonna avoid? Oh, he could drop it here on 2 TCs. Oh, that castle needs to be 2 tiles over. Oh, he doesn't see the other TC. So he's just gonna sit here And he needs to bring his army back. He doesn't want to let the castle go up and leave the Chuko news there. Yeah, he doesn't want to lose too much to it. Loses the monk right away. He'll get out. He'll get away. It was higher elo. That should have updated after the previous match, right? But yeah, he is the higher elo right now. Yo, if you only Yo's castle, we're a couple tiles over. Yeah, Vanilla Donut, the spectator dashboard is down right now. So Hera clicked Imp, and that's going to mean Trebs from Hera. And Yo, I wonder if Yo is close to Imp himself. Battering ram's on the way. A 20-vote lead for Hera, meaning if they both spend what, 3 minutes going Imp, Hera's going to collect a ton of extra resources. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking too, Matze. At this point, you have to go full castle. You have to manage to get into the eco and kill enough vills. Or maybe get the knight numbers that you can keep sniping off Trebs. It's really hard to pull that off with 2 castles. I mean, Hera's done a good job of walling up. He's going to go towers here. So I think Hera realizes that's the way Yo could win full castle, and he's going to try to put towers in his eco. I don't know, maybe that's a waste of stone, though. If he could have gotten a 3rd castle, like maybe delete that stone in house, but the castle right here, that would have defended a ton of farms. And kept a wood and a gold safe, too. Ballistics for Yo. Interesting choice. He will take out 2 TCs. Can't really go for a ram push when the castle has a melee unit. And yeah, 30 vills. Hera keeps trying to leak out, find more resources and TC spots. Chuko news pop out of the ram. Gotta reload before shooting, though. Monk wants a conversion. Hera now 33 extra vills. And he's got 2 Trebs on the way. And at this point, Yo is trying to stay full castle. Only 5 military for Hera. And he'll take out this TC. I think there's a hole by that house maybe he could run through. Hera defending the Trebs might be tricky for him. He's going to try to get another castle up on the hill. That'll protect the gold in that TC. And up there he goes. Walling, quick walling on that house. Not letting the knights run in. And double Trebs right in the middle. Some of the Chuko news from Yo may be tricky to use under the tower fire. Yo doesn't have forward vills to repair that castle. They're all over on that wood line. And Knight's just going to try to jump the Trebs, but the castle is there. Castle's there to defend them. That'll be 1 Treb down. 2 Trebs are pretty expensive. They will keep this castle alive if they are destroyed. And there's the GG from Yo as he lost all of his army in that fight under the tower, under the castle, trying to jump the Trebs. So Hera was still with more Trebs after that. And up 100 vills to 66. Yo will call the GG. And it's also time for Yo to play in our show match. So extra GG time for Yo. Alright, show match time. Show match time. Doubt versus Yo. Let me update the title. This is hosted by @JohnSlow_ and myself. And I'll just play a quick ad and then look. I don't know what the settings are. I think we have, it's a play all 5. I think we have some drafts. Let's see if we have settings. Alright, we have some drafts. So time to figure out an overlay for the drafts. So overlay time. Let me actually get both the drafts open myself. Yeah, on the left, you on the right. I didn't guess correctly. Oop, almost. Ah, okay. Never mind. Thought I could be lazy and not redo the entire source. Alright, so sudden disaster maps. There we are. Good morning, Galileo. Just gonna get the drafts set up. Where is our CSS? Here we go. Why did that entirely disappear? Oh. I pasted my CSS in the URL bar. Never do that. There we are. Let me zoom in. These will be cropped there. One of these cropped there. This one needs to go up. And you'll see the wonderful world of this overlay. I can align this. There, lovely. Alright, and now we just gotta finish cropping. That gets a crop. Crop down there. Crop that. Crop that. Everything there. And look at that. Boom. Overlay. Group. Who won the Jordan match? Tato won that match. more we do a browser source. And how do I want to do this? Probably 2 rows. Yeah, like that. That, and then we'll need the admin bands underneath that. There we go. One more. Just a bit wider. Looks better, I think, with the admin bands on one row. They're smaller anyway. You go into the group. The group itself, we just make this whole thing larger. And there we go. We now have a lovely draft overlay. That just about centered. See, not quite centered, so let's try to fix that. That's a bit better. All right, I think that looks pretty good. Right. Let's see if we have. I know it's small. That's the end part is resizing all of it. Should get a logo for this too. There should be a logo in the Discord somewhere. Right, you're on Wikipedia. Maybe John Slow sent it to me in my DMs. Definitely should be here. I have like a full sudden disaster logo. I need just the skull. No shadow. I can work with that. So I don't know how to determine whether or not the matches have started with the dashboard being down. I'm gonna try to figure that out. Oh, we have a lobby code. We have a lobby code. Perfect. The link. And Skakuza's game 1. Alright. Oh, and we have a game going. Alright, we'll get the logo set up after the game. So Skakuza will be game number 1. And here we go. We have a pause. Slight pause there. Pause by doubt. Just get the logo downloaded.
Yes.
And add the logo to this capture each scene. Oh, it has a huge logo. There, make sure that's sized well. Is that a good spot, chat? Not blocking anything. Alright. So, all set up. Welcome to our sudden disaster show match. We'll have Doubt playing in the blue as the Japanese against Yo playing in the red as the Mongols. Let me just shorten Yo's name on the scoreboard to make sure that it actually fits in the text box and we can see it properly. So it'll be Doubt Japanese, Yo Mongols. This is Skakuza. It is sudden death. You have one town center. When the town center is destroyed, you lose. You cannot build any additional TCs, so no big 3 TC booms. You will have tons of hunt in the middle on this map, which will be great for our Mongols player. Our Japanese player here as Doubt might try to do something to stop the Mongol player taking the hunt. Late game Japanese cav archer should be pretty good against the Mongols, but that's late game. And this map usually does turn into a skirmore. Skirmore where the Mongols with all their faster collecting hunters will probably have a nice advantage. So no mill in the middle from Yo. Yo opted first for the lumber camp on the outside. The 50 wood discount for the mill and the lumber camp on this map should be very nice for the Japanese. And the zebras will be pushed in from Yo. This will be a Play All 5 show match to promote the event that'll be starting this month. Hosted both by myself and by John Slow. John Slow had reached out to me with a DM saying that last time he tried to handle payments, his bank almost killed him. So he needed someone else to help out with the event. And I've absolutely loved all the sudden deaths that we've seen. We used sudden death on camera and cartographers. Those games were crazy. We saw that TC Tango finals where Leary went 1v3 with Treb snipes and won the game for his team. That was crazy. So hopefully we get a good map pool for this and we'll see some fun petards, Trebs, Rams, who knows what. The only thing we won't see will be the Persian douche, because if you delete your TC to douche, well then you're defeated. So that's maybe we should allow one delete for a TC rush and sudden death somehow. We could see a Kuman douche. I don't know, can the Kumans build a second TC? I don't think they can build a second one in sudden death. I'm pretty sure they suffer the same restriction as everyone else that they can't do a second TC. So Kuman's probably not the sudden death civ you want. So Zebra's all hunted by the TC. Barracks in the middle with militias for Doubt. Barracks all the way at home for Yo. But as soon as he gets up, he's building a range. And he's on gold. He might even open with a couple of archers first for a harder counter to the militia and then try to go skirm. Oh, double deer push again from Yo. We saw him warming up with that in the Arabia game. He's going to give it up, though, to fight the scout. So since he's in the feudal age, he wants to use that to get a hit on the scout. We'll get one hit, a second hit, but has to run away from the militias. 3 militias and a 4th militia on the way for Doubt, and he'll probably go 4 men-at-arms once he gets up. Yes, the defensive archers from Yo. He will be walled, though. He'll be walled, Doubt not able to do too much damage. And while he's walled, he's going to keep pushing in more zebras, more ostriches. Try to get more hunt under his TC. And Doubt adding in a range of his own. He'll probably just open skirms. So 2-3 archers for Yo, then he probably has to make a harsh transition to the skirms. There is the men-at-arms upgrade. Go for too many archers, and all of a sudden, you're dying to skirms. So this will be $25 per win show match. So good decent prize pool for this, honestly, for just the show match. There's not going to be community brackets for this one, or admins didn't have enough time for that. But it is 128 players on the bracket, so I think there still are some sign-up slots available. So if you want to just sign up for the main event, there's a good chance you'll get a decent, there's a good chance that you'll still make it. Don't know how many, if we'll get a rush of signups at the end or not. As a 1500, you probably might still get in. As it's not filled yet. There are still open slots, so still anyone gets in if they sign up. And if we do get more than 120, then I think it goes down to your elo. But yeah, there's still slots. Yeah, worth a try. I mean, it is sudden death, and you never know when you might be able to pull off some type of crazy upset as a sudden death player. There's a stable from Yo. I am not playing because I am hosting it. I cannot play in a tournament I am hosting. And it is World's Edge sponsored. Yeah, so nice archer micro from Yo. Doubt doesn't have the skirms over just yet. Oh, he killed 3 men-at-arms there. Look at that, double kill at the end. And the micro from Yo. Doubt there with the skirms, forcing him back. A couple of skirms go down. If only we had more R bases. Using the hill. Unarmored skirms still can die to archers, especially when the archers are on a hill. Yo adding in the stable. Yo's gonna try to go scout archer and not go skirm. Taking berries in the back now, as Doubt has control of the hunt in the middle now. Hunt bonus for the Mongols won't matter if they're not actively hunting. Yeah, personally I'm not a fan of that rule, but it is their rule. If we don't have the World's Edge sponsored tournaments, then of course we can, but it is their rule. You can go talk to Nilly about that. Don't know how Gamer Legion is able to host tournaments that their own players play in, but I guess people just don't ask about that. So Archer's getting in on the gold. Don't disturb him, he's busy fixing pathing. We'll need to fix the arrow collisions too, not just the pathing. So scale barding armor on the way for Yo. And this will be a good cleanup from Yo. This will be a good cleanup. As the armor comes in, the scouts will jump the men-at-arms and the skirms. And this feels like 2015 scouts and archers cleaning skirms and men-at-arms. What is this type of engagement? Where has this been? Oh, now Yo's gonna take the score lead. He's gonna dare venture more towards the middle. Start sending his vills forward. Use his Mongol hunt again. Now, not just because it's doubt. It's just he had the numbers and he had the right position for the fight. So now doubt, he's up to the castle age, but this is all exposed. He's quickly doing a house and a tower. That's a panic tower. And lots of skirms chasing. Question how many vills the archers will be able to kill with the skirms chasing. Yo trying to get as many kills as he can before the skirms get over. And, well, he is getting some good villager kills. That's now 5 kills from this fight. And he needs to try to extract his archers before Doubt's skirms will run them down, but good micro from Doubt to chase. And finally gets a pick there. Yo gonna keep running away. His scouts still hoovering around the middle. Still running around. I'll have a market on the side for Yo. Get it on the side. And, well, he's gonna need to use that market to go up. And there he goes, ready to go up. He has the second building, and there he is up. But Doubt will be castle first. Adding in a range, and will this be Japanese cav archers? Will it just be crossbows? Will it be elite skirm? Let's see what he does at the range. He's cues an archer. And crossbow on the way at the other range in the middle. So crossbow. And we'll soon see bodkin and probably even elite skirm. All on the way from Doubt. Here's Castle Age on the way for Yo. Okay, crossbows go down. We'll continue moving forward, picking vills. There they go. Vills going down. Okay, almost. Nice raid from Doubt, but Yo still with the score lead. Still with a good number of archers to turn into crossbows once he gets up. 6-1 KD so far. Yo still leading. Yo's only lost 1 Vil so far. Might need to garrison the tower, though. Doubt's going to jump underneath it. And Yo not quite garrisoning in time. Going to lose some Vils as they have to run. Now Doubt getting some revenge from that raid from earlier. Lots of weak Vils, just barely escaping. No ballistics in for Doubt. He could chase after. He's going to stick under the tower for now. Only 3 Vils in the tower. He probably could have garrisoned that tower and saved Vils. Oh no, what happened to those Vils? Why are they walking back? Okay, don't walk into the skirms. And Yo will bring his own skirms over there. Now probably needs to get out from the tower. He might have overstayed his welcome at this point. Yeah, and there he goes. Running away in the middle. Still a bunch of archers from Yo, about to become crossbows. He has Bodkin already. He's finding the weak Vils, fighting the skirms. Doubt does not want to run from that tower. Lots of weak Vils on the woodline. If he realizes how weak they are, that could be a massacre. Scout comes over. That's a weak scout. Everything here is weak, but Doubt taking too much fire from the tower still. More Vils going down. More weak Vils need to run farther. Yo needs to run. In the middle, he's microing crossbows against Doubt. Both players microing here. I need to micro in 2 spots at once, as all of Doubt's army there is clean, and a few low HP Vils survive. And Yo and Doubt will now just disengage in the middle after they've already lost everything in the back. Crossbows pick a Vil, and these crossbows can start to come over. Skirms will pick the crossbows. There's a mangonel coming from the workshop. Oh, Scout goes down. And Doubt has to be careful of these crossbows now in the back of his base. He'll have to run away with the Vils. Yo, not going to turn there. Wants to get out, doesn't want to be trapped. Doubt gives chase. And now Yo still with Mongols Hunt in the middle of the map. Adding in a workshop. Adding in bloodlines and husbandry. Could go steppies. Could just go cav archers or make a play eventually for Mangadai. Japanese cav archers though would be good against both Mangadai or just normal Mongol cav archers. Yeah, the Mongols fire faster, but the Japanese do have that +2 against archer units that applies to cav archers, and they will get the final armor upgrade in the long run. Now Yo not gonna pay attention there, we'll lose a few crossbows, and that will finish that off. Army goes down, and in the middle, Mangonel still running around. Skirms go for the knight. Knight goes down. No armor on the knight from Doubt. Yo might need another mill, he's still hunting in the middle. Doubt might just want to start laming Hunt, seeing that Yo has so much access to it in the middle. Yo will throw up another mill, kind of in the back. Still just trying to get more Hunt. Is forging on the way. Oop. His shots doing some damage to each other. And Yo taking a good score lead, moving forward with the skirms. Doubt's actually killed more villagers, but overall is down in the KD. That's a good 4-vil lead. Both players still on, of course, 1 TC because it is sudden death. And in the castle age, you do open up the possibility of Mangonel pushes actually pushing the TCs. Remember, they can't add more TCs to boom, can't add more TCs to defend. So defensive towers will be nice. Skirms run from the Mangonel. Ooh, Mangonel goes down. And Cav Archer's there from Doubt, finding the Vils in the middle from Yo. And I'll pick off a couple of them. Or at least one. Cav archers under the tower in the back. Skirm there to deal with the cav archers. That's one brave skirm. At least get a kill. Now, knights from Yo to pick off Doubt's Mangonel. Mangonel goes down. And Yo keeps coming forward with the skirms. So knights and skirms from Yo. Yo seems to be rusty. Skirm's gonna find the berries in the north. Start picking off vills. Okay, nice fight from Yo. Oh no, oh Doubt. Oh Doubt. Ballistics is in for the skirms. Mangonel's come over, but that was a good raid. Doubt's still up in vills, and 24 to 11 KD. Oh, his cav archers here. Still looking for a way to break in. Both players losing a lot of vills. That's what happens in sudden death. That's what happens when you have 1 TC. Right, 1 TC, so you have nowhere to garrison the vills, and you don't have as much protection as usual. Can mess with you. And this is more vills going down for Doubt. No, I can't quite pick off the Mangonel. And another mining camp there for Doubt. Your crossbows over there. As a knight goes forward for the villagers. We'll pick them off. Nope, sudden death, you only have 1 TC. So now it's only a 4-vil difference. Res collected are still pretty similar. Yo is still continuing to try to hunt in the middle. Doubt getting more cav archer numbers out. Well, that's a lot of skirms from Yo. Yo knows the elite skirm, the best unit in the game. Best unit in the game by far. And he's gonna castle drop. He's gonna castle drop right on Doubt's face. And remember, this is sudden death, so once the castle goes up, petards will start going for the TC. Takes 5 petards to destroy a TC. And with the castle there getting damaged, probably more like 4. This could be it if that castle goes up. Doubt has to do everything he can to deny it, but there are cav archers fighting against knights in the back. Knights dying to skirmishers in the front. Another knight on the way. Doubt still with a good vill lead, but Yo's going to sacrifice vills to get the castle in this position. That's going to be such a great position for him on this TC in sudden death. And Doubt's going to call the GG as that castle goes up, and nothing that Doubt would have been able to do there. Yo would have just petarded the TC. So nicely done, Mongols with their hunt bonus. Probably the favorites of here, but great KD. Both of them had fights where they dropped really low military. But Yo consistently with little bump advantage in the eco. Doubt took the advantage at the end, but a bit too little too late. And Pillows, thank you for the follow. Alright, so let's just find where they'll get the next game. And it's 1-0 for Yo. Okay, Alright, this group is weird. So I just gotta re-click some buttons in OBS for a moment. stuff organized so I can click the drafts properly. There. It's a win for Yo on Skakuza. That was Mongols against Japanese, so essentially the first civ against the last civ there. So a civ matchup where Yo should have been favored. It is definitely on Wikipedia. Yes. Sudden Disaster 2 These are just show matches, so the show matches might not be listed there, but there it is. And it dies. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. And you also get this logo in the right place. Put it like there, maybe? Is that visible? Over slightly. I'll work on that for the next one. Alright, where's the next lobby code? Here we are. Change the 0 to a 1. The next map will be Wellsprings, so this will be a new map for me. Can I replay from where he dropped the castle? Doubt called GG. And the castle dropped. That's basically what happened. Alright, so Wellsprings. Let me grab a drink of water real quick before I explain this. This will need an explanation. Alright, so welcome to game number 2. This will be Wellsprings. Again, sudden death. So you have 1 TC, you can't build anymore, and you're defeated when you lose it. So Doubt will be playing in the blue as the Chinese to the south. Yo will be playing in the red as the Portuguese to the north. The map is Wellsprings, and, well, you start with an aqueduct. The aqueduct, each player you have a tile with 30,000 food on it. It's shorefish, so vills gather from it really quickly. And when all the food is gathered, the aqueduct gets destroyed. And you then can run through where the aqueduct was. It is a finite fish aqueduct. I don't really know how to explain that. Will all 30,000 food actually be taken? I don't know. But maybe? First game I've seen this. Yeah, simulating the fall of the Roman Empire. So Chinese, Portuguese. Chinese probably have the better eco. I mean, being able to put your vills on shorefish right away as the Chinese feels pretty good. Don't know why you'd ever actually use the rest of your economy if that's a shorefish. Hello, race car driver. So both shorefish need to be depleted or only one? I don't know. Maybe only one. Are those neutral mining camps? Those are Roman, the old crumbled ruins. Over here, I don't think there are any neutral mining camps. I clicked the rocks from, I'm used to Bozzy random, make sure they're not gold. So no neutral mining camps. Why they're so white on the mini-map, I actually don't know. There's probably just Gaia buildings that show up as white. How many villas? At least 6? At least 6. Yeah, those ruins, the old AoE1 barracks. More villas on the way out of the TC. And, well, what's the meta for having 6 shorefish villas? I have no idea. There are deer in the middle. Will those be useful? I don't know. Lots of gold on the outside. How many relics? There are 1, 2, 3 relics to the northwest. And then another 1, 2 to the southeast. So I guess that's 2 relics per player, and then 1 roughly as a neutral relic. And Feudal Age first for Doubt. First for Doubt as he's on his way up, gonna start collecting some gold. Not even bothering with the boar, not really taking his sheep all that much, just grabbing all the food he can from that shorefish. And Yo has double milled this, so Yo now has 9 vills taking from it. So the question to how many vills can you put there? About as many as you possibly could fit around it, I guess. I don't think there's a like a gather limit, it's just get the vills around it to limit. Like building a wonder, right? It's like building a wonder where you get as many vills as you can around the wonder. I wonder if it's an advantage then to have the aqueduct spawn here on the corner rather than spawn here where it's straight, because then you have an extra side where you can get vills around it. Maybe that actually matters. Like, that could be an advantage for Yo. It's a food wonder. So I don't know exactly how you get food from it. I could imagine gathering stone if you're tearing it apart for supplies. But, I mean, 30,000, it's getting collected fairly quickly from both players. I guess Yo depleting his faster. So Doubt's going to go forward. He's going to go for a tower rush. He's going to go for that Vinch-styled trush with the forward range. Might try to go through the gate, even. Lots of wood lines behind this trush, though, so it could be easy for Yo to wall. If Doubt can push Yo off the aqueduct, that could actually be effective. But Yo's probably just gonna FC this still. He will do loom and then try to wall this out, do a market, and blacksmith somewhere. Yep, there he goes. So Doubt almost in, but Yo walling behind this, taking great care to maintain control of that fish. And yeah, once those buildings go up, he'll have the res to click up easily. There it is, Castle Age on the way. And defensive tower. Defensive tower behind the spot where he is walled. And these trees do look like they extend all the way to the aqueduct, so Doubt just tower rushing in a place where the forests make it really difficult for him to tower rush. Phil's coming forward. as the gate goes down. There is Castle Age. This archer comes over, and we'll get behind the wood line. Still, there are 2 boars for Yo. You can take them if he ever wants them. I guess they're just not useful with all that fish. Yo easily could move back here for another lumber camp, go to find another safe wood line. And so Doubt's gonna do one more tower. Yo will garrison his tower right there. And he's up to the Castle Age. So Doubt's still feudal. Yo is up. Yo immediately throws a workshop up. And it is the aqueduct. Yes, an aqueduct with food on the ends. So Yo forced maybe a bit off the shorefish as he has to garrison and fight in the tower fight. So Doubt up by a good number of hills, but that's mostly because of the Castle Age uptiming. And from being the Chinese. And fletching on the way for Yo, let him hit the repair vills with more damage. Put more range on the tower. And yep, immediately going to the back for another lumber camp, making sure he can't be harassed from the outside. Also out on stone on the far right, so we can do more stone for towers. So 500 more res collected for Doubt, who's getting ready to click up to the next stage soon himself. And there is a Mangonel though, Mangonel getting repaired against this tower. Mangonel wants one more hit, takes out that first tower. And now Yo content to start fishing again, while Mangonel the next tower. And again, remember, no extra town centers. So you're stuck with what you have first. Castle Age timing gives you the tech advantage, but at the cost of having less resources, because you don't have as many vills working as you click up. Yep, fishable aqueduct. Needle goes for the tower still. It goes for the repair vills. Treb range here. Remember, this is walled off though from the trees. Maybe treb range from here though, inside the walls. From behind the market and blacksmith. So down goes the tower. Doubt Scout will keep running around. And that Vil gonna try to pathfind to the gate. There she goes. And Doubt had seen the stone mine, but killed by the tower. And Gate going back up for Yo, trying to repair his walls. So Doubt up to Castle, and he's going to be looking to push with a forward workshop. So crossbow on the way. He's got 8 archers, turning to crossbows, and he'll be pushing again, but this time Yo has a Mangonel defense in time. Trial wall will be... yeah, it's not even fully functional. I guess he just wanted something easily to put into the space. Their house going up. And wait, you can destroy... What happens if you destroy one tile of the aqueduct? Does the entire thing get destroyed? Or do you just go through one tile? What's going to happen here? Is it greater than optimal? Yes. So, okay, only 16 building armor. And okay, the aqueduct's almost destroyed. Oh, and it does destroy everything. It destroys the entire thing. Look at it go. That opened the walls next to it too. Oh, the gate was next to it. That exploded. That was amazing. Oh, chain reaction destroys everything. No more food there. And now this is open and Yo has to go for a defensive castle. Oh, that was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. And it's Yo building the castle, but will this be a doubt castle? Monk goes down 80%. Hills take some hits. Yeah, that's not going to be stopped. Not going to be stopped. Rocket carts have to make their way out. They've done their damage. Okay. The aqueduct takes out everything. Opens all the walls. And that's still up by 3 vills. Up by 1.5k resources. There's a mill on the L-shaped berries. So it doesn't have the food to go imp yet. So Treb push, not going to be for a while if it does. But could also be an option, eventually. So as the Portuguese, Yo can do organ guns. Crossbows pick off the organ gun. I'm sure players will learn how this map works over time. I wonder if a couple of petards destroy the aqueduct. Down with a lot of gold, stole some rocket carts. Yeah, with more food. Now, one TC play for the Portuguese can be great because they can add in Vitorias, and all of a sudden they have economy. Ooh, Doubt wants a castle. Can organ guns one-shot the castle? Can they one-shot the castle foundation? Ooh, they're getting the vills. Okay, that was close. 58 HP. And Doubt wants this castle, but we'll have to contend with the organ guns. Rocket cart defense from Doubt. Ooh, organ gun on 1 HP survives. So monks, no, not getting back. But Imp clicked from Yo. Imp clicked from Yo. Has the defensive castle, and as I said, can do Vitorias. Okay, now Doubt on rocket cart, not prepping a ram push. Yeah, Treb position. Maybe Treb that castle from the hill. Castle should start attacking the walls, or right click it to the walls. The cooler organ guns, the rocket cart. I mean, there are some villas here on gold from Doubt that Yo might be able to spot. He does spot them, actually. So all the action right here, it feels like, is Doubt's up to Imp 2, but 90 seconds behind. Devotion on the way. Rocket Cart's going for the wall. Yellow in front of the castle. I mean, that's the thing, right? He could amass 4 or 5 trebs and then just go straight for the TC and ignore the castle fire. That's the play too. The scouts and organ guns on the outside. Doubt moving out to gold, but Yo will be there to intercept him. There's block printing fervor on the way. For Yo, he's ready for monks. Crossbows take the organ gun. They're gonna keep pushing. See if they can take the Vils, maybe. Or take another organ gun. Ooh, organ gun, 2 HP, got another volley in. So Treb's out. Treb's out for Yo. Treb on that water pool somehow. Start tripping the castle. These are the nearby Vils that might be repairing. And Hightower 1993, thank you very much for using your Prime sub on the stream. It helps support everything we do here. Hopefully this event will get some good support too. Yeah, the organ gun's getting nerfed. They're losing their range. Maybe that gets reverted though. Feels ultra harsh. Organ guns on the side, still fighting crossbows, getting quite a few kills. Alright, this is clean. A couple of crossbows left. And Theocracy for Yo. Easier to micro the monks, have them all convert one thing at the same time. And then only one monk from the group needs to regain the monk juice. Okay, Trib goes down. No repairs for Yo as Doubt is pushing. Doubt is pushing. And could he do this? We're gonna have a Vittoria from Yo. Maybe Yo can hold and do Vittoria. Eco, he's going 1-2-4 monastery full monk. Trib fight. Can Doubt defend? He needs to counter Treb, but as long as Yo repairs, should be able to keep the Treb alive. Doubt desperately repairing his castle. Third Treb out for Doubt. 3 Trebs is where repairing gets tricky. Castle doing more organ guns. Okay. Doubt going to abandon the hill. This Treb's over here getting Treb down. Arabs cleaning each other here. And Treb's gonna turn and fight the monks, actually. I think the organ gun nerf, or range gets nerfed in the patch. I think that's the thing that's happening. So, Treb fight still commencing. No army here for Yo to push and take out the Trebs. Doubt lost the forward castle, but Yo can't force him away from the spot. See what type of work the organs can do if he's ever attempted to do elite organ. I think those are graphics I'd like. So trib work commencing. Bombard cannon from the workshop, that'll get a trib, that'll get a trib. The trib war there on the left, one arb finding the gold mine. The tribs still fighting here. Vil repaired. Those monks want conversions. Does Yo have redemption? He does, so we can swap targets onto the tribs if he wants to. And still just counter-trebbing and repairing. What's our repairs? And now the cannons make this treb fight so much more annoying. So chemistry on the way for Doubt, but he's not going to have cannons as the Chinese. And, well, now he's going for the castle rather than the trebs. Going for the castle forces the repairs. And if the castle goes down, then maybe his arbs could swoop in for the trebs, nothing threatening him at home so far. And that castle will go down. Great score lead for Doubt with a huge res collected lead. And it's going to be another castle from Yo. Another castle, but that one's not as important because it doesn't affect it. There we are. So second castle doesn't really protect from the tribs. That's what I was going to say, it doesn't protect from the tribs. So lots of monks from Yo trying to convert the arbs. The second trib goes down. Remember, you need to be adjacent for redemption to work. So now cannon defending from the trebs. Dow can just get to the TC, he'll win the game. Treb War is useless unless you have a tech like Warwolf. Yeah, Treb versus Treb is generally pretty awkward. Takes 3 Treb shots and any repair is basically negate the damage. Arbs trying to pick off monks. Arbs? Maybe defending for Yo? Yeah, you do often hit nothing, but the times you do hit, oh, it feels great. Okay, that trib there going for the cannon needs to be repaired. Doesn't get the cannon. It needs to be repaired again. Vils sidestep in trying to dodge the arbs. So 61 Vils to 26. Yo has spent all of his Vils repairing and standing idle out there. Not many more Vils left for Yo. So Doubt wants that castle again on that hill. Alright, cannons go down, more cannons in the back going down to the arbs. Down it goes, and now the trebs from Doubt are on the castle. When the castle goes down, the TC will be next. 63 Vils to 27. And just waiting for the treb shots to finish off the castle. And then they can move to the TC, no problem. Doubt can probably go to the TC right now. Why wouldn't you go straight for the TC? This is maybe the safer approach. So there we are. 131 to 80 KD. Better eco. And round of applause for Doubt for tying it 1-1. Those two Trebs been the biggest player. Yeah, that's what happens, right? You get to those no military situations where your Trebs are protected by castles, so nothing your enemy mace can jump under the castles to kill the Trebs. Ooh, so, win for Doubt. And keeping the Trebs alive with repairs. Crucial. Sorry, hitting the mic there. Now I gotta find the next game, so excuse me as I have to tab around for a moment on Twitch to find the next game. Or on Discord because the dashboard's down. At least he gets $25. Or $20. It's $25 per game. I don't know if he expected the aqueduct to blow up the walls. I don't know how much they've tested it. That might have been Doubts testing it right there. So again, thank you everyone for watching on Twitch and on YouTube. A reminder that we do indeed have the 4K quality stream on YouTube. Next map. Okay, they're in the lobby again. They need to pick the map. Alright, I'll also take this moment to run to the bathroom in between the games while they're setting this up. So I'll be right back. Alright, we are in. We're in. And here we are. The map is triple tunnel. Map is triple tunnel. Which, well, you have a lane down the middle. Have one at the top. And one at the bottom. Do players see the aqueduct get hit at any place? I mean, they can see their opponent attacking it. I don't think they actually have full vision of it. Yeah, Dota map. So 3 lanes. North, mid, and south. 2 relics in each lane and a gold and stone mine in each lane too. Also a boar there. Oh, I think Doubt grabbed the boar from the middle. Or Yo grabbed the boar from the middle. Yeah, okay. There's a boar in each lane. Yo grabbed the one from the middle. That's where he was luring earlier. And players also have a pond, so they can fish boom themselves. Maybe sneak dock back there. But Yo will be to the west as the red Khitans, Doubt will be to the east as the blue Malay, and Doubt will be fish booming right away. No delay as the Malay. Oh, these little reeds on the shoreline. I hate reeds. They block your dock placements and they're everywhere. Okay, so there's the second boar for Doubt. And, well, Malay Fish Boom, is that just win? Oh, yo. He's using the tunnels to do something sneaky here. Doubt will not have line of sight of that. Let's maybe we can put the spy mode on. Yeah, in the fog of war, there'll be that barracks. Ooh, maybe we can cast like this, spy mode, so we can see what's going on. So loom for both players. Appreciate full visible cup. There's been a couple of those too. So in the darkness, let me know what you think of this. Well, I'll try this out. I'll try this out in Capture Age and see how this feels against the sneak. In the darkness, Doubt has no idea yet that Yo is back there. And where is Doubt's scout? Doubt's scout is in the middle, checking out the middle of the map. Still doesn't know the whereabouts of Yo. And can I, like, turn this to full vision? Oh, I can turn the shadow there. Alright, yeah, we'll just leave it there. And militia. Alright, militia from Yo. Moving in. That is a sneaky barracks. And then he's gonna go for a dock. Oh, he needs to chop the reed maybe? No, he can get the dock there. And he's gonna go in. Vil for the dock and militia and scout. They're gonna be fighting around here, and oh, that is extra sneaky. Doubt's not gonna be able to do a second dock then. Yo can do a dock here. Oh, where's that Vil going? The Vil's getting around the back of the back. If Doubt had a demo here, that Vil would be gone. And okay, so no more needing the vision for the sneak. Doubt will see this now. Doubt will see this. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fishing ships for Doubt as he will start getting a fire galley on the way. Yo running around with the drush. I actually think it might have been nice to kind of hoover around with the shoreline just to prevent a second dock. But Doubt's going to try to go to the gold. And we'll need more gold to pump out more fire galleys. And second dock could be on the way for Yo if he starts bringing the Vil back. I think docking out here so the fire galley doesn't kill the Vil would be the next play. A spear forward from Yo too, that's where that barracks comes in handy. Or we can also use spears against fire galleys. On a first galley, I mean, a first demo to snipe the Vil could have been amazing. So, Yo wants to keep the Ville alive, but he's going to fight the Spear now. Doesn't have anything else in the barracks. Thinking of committing the Scout. And he will, but the Scout's going to take a poke because of that. And there's an archery range with that still alive Ville. Dad has to micro back from the Scout, and Yo might need to wall the Ville in. There he goes. Stone walls even. Keep the Ville extra safe. Stone walls. Don't let him die. And now going to build a tower. A tower to try to hit that villager. I think the range goes up before the tower does, right? Mongols, Khitans, and Huns? Don't other civs still share voice lines? That's it. Do all those three even share voice lines? That Ville will go down, but the range is up. Attempted to be walled in by Doubt. I'm gonna try to wall it in, or at least we'll do so as well as he can. I need one more tile on the corner between the house and the palisade. Yeah, and there we go. See the archer popping out. Doubt needs to wall that corner. Oh, demo on the water. Spear there. Fishing ship going down. And yep, there he goes. There's the extra wall. And only one archer so far. Well, meanwhile, Yo at home, he's just doing a standard wood line. Nothing too out of the ordinary there. Bit more idle TC time. But Doubt, of course, up faster as the Malay. And now Yo will be trying to take out those fish. I don't think he does not want his Doubt getting a free Malay fish boom. Who demo for the fish? Gets all three fishing ships. Okay, Yo at least doing some damage there. Doing another demo. If the next demo could hit that fishing ship and those two vills and get a triple kill again, that'd be fantastic. And, okay, it won't, but it will get the fish. We'll get the fish. Nah, not getting a Ville. So as the Khitans, Yo's decided not to need fish. I can just do pastures. So 37 to 33 Vills. 4 Ville lead for Doubt. But pastures here. And perfect pasture square around the TC just about for Yo. There's one more right here when the straggler's gone. He does not have domestication, though. So these pastures do not have any extra food. Yo's gonna be clicking up soon, though. Well, these are Yo things, right? Yo's someone who's gonna go for that forward dock. Plays too much with licks not to go for the forward dock. There's a stable at the front for Yo. Extra armor for building on the road? What? The road has no effect on buildings. He just placed it there because it was convenient for him. Serves as a bit of a wall. So Doubt looking to wall up the passages. Remember that Age of Mythology? The first Egyptian scenario where you had to wall up and defend 3 passages? That's what Doubt's going to be doing here. So if Yo wanted to pressure, well, he's just going to be booming instead. Yeah, the roads are aesthetic. In the north, the scout, though, finds the Wallingville. Look at the kill. especially on the hill. As that blood will spill.
Yep.
And a few archers will come over and find the scout. Another scout coming over too. We'll find another Vil potentially. And that double forging about to come in for Yo's the Khitans. Has to be careful of all the archers though. At least he will scout all the archers, but has to be careful of them. You're gonna get the scout in. And with 3 scouts grouped up with double forging, we could do light cav and then also double iron casting. Even just 3 of them hoovering would be really scary for Vils. As long as they don't run into spears. Probably pick that archer if they can. Yep. Get some attacks on him. So Yo forward with a workshop, and he's doing steppies, and he's looking to push. Yo's not taking stone walls for an answer, and he's going to try to push through them. His guild nets for doubt is he now has 2 docks, 11 fishing ships. And with the fish, I think Yo recognizes he's on a timer to do damage. But if you're fishing in the back, then you're not defending your TC, so maybe that makes doubt a bit vulnerable on the front. And Yo now has domestication. He has 8 pastures working around the TC. And this could be devastating as doubt was about to finish crossbow. Doesn't have bodkin yet. But as 3 scouts hoover around, 8 soon-to-be crossbows will come in. Crossbows running there, picking the Vil on the mining camp. Down they go. And okay, Yo has to throw up a panic tower here. These crossbows will terrorize the Vils. Alright. Well, that was a good crossbow raid. Crossbows get picked off by the steppies, but they killed quite a few Vils there. 9 to 9 eco KD now. If only they had bodkin. They didn't have bodkin there. So a second barracks for doubt. So double ranges. Where's his first barracks? Right there. Still alive. So double barracks, pikeman, crossbow. Against the steppies. I didn't need to leap the lumber camp. Yo, I think he just wanted to keep it there so the Vils could kind of flee a bit better with the awkward pathfinding of the crossbows. Hello, Lily. Hope you're having a lovely evening. Guess it must be pretty late for you now. So triple barracks. Okay, triple barracks Malay pikemen against the steppe lancers. Stopping by to say hi. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. So forging on the way for doubt. Only single forging though, not double forging. So Malay CA, along with the pikemen, he lost the barracks, that rocket cart, and sudden death. Now his TC is suddenly in a lot of trouble. Stone walls he had were not enough. And a rocket cart going for the barracks. He has been for a while. I guess indirectly because he's employed by Forgotten Empires, which are not actually owned by Microsoft. So he's working for a company that has a business relationship with Microsoft, I guess. So there's some technicalities to that, but for all intents and purposes, yes. Okay, rocket cart going for the cav archers. That's a lot of steppies pushing in. Now trying to use the TC to defend. Rocket cart getting some rockets on the TC. So Dowd's still holding. Dowd actually up in military numbers. He's up 71 to 43 in eco. If he can hold this, then he just wins the game because of the eco lead. And the big question is, can he hold against steppies with pikemen? Archers, ooh, okay. Units going down here. Catons they are without honor. Monk goes down. Rocket cart's taking out the cav archer. Stable going up for Yo, so Yo wanting a forward stable now, wants to keep the pressure up. Doubt doing one workshop, doing a market. Trying just to find some way, somehow to defend. Well, are pikemen enough to fight step lancers? Enough to stop rocket carts. And the pikemen, I mean, they're taking an okay fight. But they're cheap though. That's what Doubt's gonna need to keep doing, throwing numbers of pikemen into the steppies. And he's almost at the stone he needs for a castle. But will be tricky to place it with the rocket carts, doesn't want it getting one hit. And let's see, Yo's still with that range there. Okay, conversion on a steppy. Oh, and that's a conversion on a steppy that'll hit the rocket cart. One rocket cart goes down. Out holding with the pike still. He takes out the second rocket cart. Now with the rocket carts down, maybe he can get a spot to do the castle in front of the TC. Monk's getting conversions left and right, but just cav archers. Okay, the pikes and the cav archers are pushing forward, and I think they're doing it. 81 vills to 51. I think Doubt has the eco now. He can sustain the push down the middle tunnel. He's doing it. And he's doing that castle not on his TC, but a bit more forward to clear the stable, clear the outpost, and secure the middle. Doubt is doing it. Here's he's sending his village to raise that castle at home. One step lancer won't deny that with all these pikemen hoovering around. And Doubt showing his doubt once again. Inca getting a shot on the steppies as the pikes keep poking everything. Lots of fish traps around here. And Paleosaur, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I mean, Yo is just, he's playing this the way the Civ matchup had to be played. Harass the fish, go aggressive in the castle age. And now Doubt's stabilized. This is the perfect tournament for Doubt. Maybe. I guess Cartographers was perfect for Doubt. So Vils are going to try to fight a Step Lancer. How does that end? Not well for the Vils. Only 2 of them died. Oh, it could have been worse. And Imperial Age, the quick melee Imperial Age on the way for Doubt. He has that F-tier melee castle at the front of his eco. When he'll get more ranges behind this, and then should be able to push straight down the middle. And Vill defense is wild, 91 to 55. Also, it's the fish traps. Right, he's got 22 fish traps and 25 fishing ships, so adding in more. Even fit more docks in the pond if you wanted to.
Here. Yasa kuka baginda.
Beijing.
Angel hitting the ram. And there's the GG. Imp GG, Dow goes up 2-1. There we go. 100 to 67 KD. Yo sure did get a lot of kills, but really far away, and with the pond. A win for the Malay. It's a 2-1 lead for Doubt. As Yo has lost both of his home maps. And was those Portuguese and Khitans, losing to Malay and Chinese. So let's again give a shout out to John Slow. He's also co-hosting this. Let's go give him a follow if you're not already. And thank you again, Paleosaur, for the follow during that last game. Now we attempt once again to find where the game is. I don't see a link yet. Don't see a link yet. So I just attempt to find in-game. And once again, do the custom UGC sorting. Hello, Cow Edits. What game is this? This is Age of Empires 2. And hello, Ultimator and Talento on YouTube as well. Doubt always comes to play. Never doubt Doubt's coming to play fashion. Alright, so 2 more games, both of them will be on Doubt's home map. And $25 per win, and the tournament will be starting later this month. The main event. And Prizjacked, thank you for the follow. And hello, Scarface. John Slow. Well, John Slow's not playing, he's hosting. But he did get a good king snipe on himself. Game name, this is Age of Empires 2. How edits. Should be there on YouTube too. In the in the video information somewhere. Alright, so again, still looking for another lobby code. This is where I double check, make sure John Slow isn't like in the middle of the game or anything. I'm missing it. Nope, he's on the overlay too. Will there be a 1v1 tournament? This is a 1v1 tournament. Exactly. That is exactly what this is. And okay, we do have a match now. We have a match. At least I think we do on John Slow's stream, it looks like. I don't have the code. Or was that a match he was looking at? We do. How do I find this match then? Didn't post the code. You're amazed at Doubt today? Doubt always delivers. Okay, I don't see this in game or anywhere. Oh, wait, wasn't I confirming the AV2 lobby actually was working earlier? We go to the spectate tab. Yes, okay. I got it. I got it. I found the game. We did it. We have technology. If this is just a show match promoting the tournament. So, here we are. The map is Acare. And it is a double castle start. You have stone walls surrounding your castles. The castles just break them down. Sure, why not? If you right-click them. Once you right-click one of the stone walls, the castle auto-targets all of them. So, oh yeah, also their architecture was changed a bit. What the heck is this? But as it gets destroyed, it'll have the Western European architecture. Okay. Well, interesting. Like some crumbling Aztec wall type of architecture. Alright, well, it'll be Vietnamese for Doubt against Koreans for Yo. Vietnamese Koreans, always an Imp Skirm type of matchup late game for the Vietnamese. So lots of relics up here hiding among the cacti. And once again, it is sudden death. So once your TC is destroyed, you are defeated. You cannot build any additional TCs. Some fish down here. You see a dock. Go fishing. Cacti in the water. Cacti everywhere. So, war wagons versus Raten archers. I still think the war wagons usually should win that. What do the cacti do? They're just scenery. They're just there to look pretty. Add some theming to the map. So Yo up first. That won't be too far behind. Can't imagine anything other than an FC on this map. Could you, like, FC and super fast petard rush this? Would that be a thing? Like, you have double castle petard production. Could you, like, FC into 6 petards and just go straight for the TC? And if they look bad, then they're there to look bad. Okay, does anyone have, like, faster moving petards that would actually make sense for? Probably not. Never go full petard? I mean, in sudden death, sometimes you might want to go full petard. What is the objective of the map? The objective is you need to destroy your opponent's TC. Destroy the town center. Yeah, except here. This might be. Burgundians, Bohemians. You need to research Wagenburg tactics, though. And I don't know if that affects the petards. And even if it does, you're conflicting with the castle timing for training the petards. Yeah, I don't know if Wagenburg applies to the petards. The market blacksmith for doubt, and for yo. So castle first for yo. He's just a bit faster than doubt. No big difference though. Just a slightly different build. No real idle time for either of them. Yep, limited to 1 TC all game indeed. Raten Archer is much less HP than the war wagons, even though they are heavily armored. One of the better archers to use against war wagons, but I think the war wagon still wins. So castle's still taking out the walls down here. Oh, just Bohemians would be great. It does, okay, so confirmation, it does make the petards faster. Okay. Oh, doubt also docking. Once again, doubt docking, while yo not docking. Oh, nice advantage for doubt then if he can dock. Maybe get some demos up the river. Lons, hello, crab. Hello. Welcome to Sudden Disaster. As we have Acare here, our map. I gotta say, quite a beautiful map with all the variations in terrain that run down to the valley in the center. Some stone up and down the valley as it wiggles up and down. You're a big doubt fan, aren't we all? Oh, T90, thank you for the raid. Thank you very much for the raid. So, welcome everyone to Sudden Disaster. This is a show match hosted by John Slow and by me. And we're in game number 4 of a Play All 5 show match. It's $25 per game. It's sudden death, you get 1 TC, your TC is destroyed and you're defeated, you can't build anymore. And here we're gonna have a double castle start to the game. We start with 2 castles flanking your TC. And there'll be Raten Archers for doubt taking on Yo with the Koreans going war wagons. So Raten Archers with all their Pierce armor, doubt's gonna try to take this fight. They're rather speedy, if not as fast as the war wagons. So welcome everyone from T90 stream. I saw he was playing, I guess, some type of 3v3 tournament. Was the team like T90, Dave, and Bullet Chen? That's one heck of a team right there. Alright, so War Wagons not taking the fight against the Ratens yet. Ballistics on the way for Doubt. The Ratens, I guess, maybe a bit cheaper to add in than the War Wagons, but Loom, Badcanero on the way for Yo. Oh, and Dash on the team, yes. Dash. How they match up, we'll see right here. Scout goes down. Raten's much less HP than the War Wagons. But at least they have enough armor and extra attack to try to do something against them. Without the second blacksmith upgrade though, Raten still take a good bit of damage. Maybe slightly easier to micro and less clunky. It feels bad to be a Raten archer right now. Maybe a bit, maybe a bit. So also there were 3 deep fish down here. Doubt made 4 fishing ships, so slight difference in the eco approach here. Doubt will be having a bit more food because of that. And then also in the north there are 5 relics. There are 5 relics up there if players want to go grab them. So Doubt archer micro, yes he does have that. Koreans though will have their free armor and ballistics on the way. And still double castle war wagon against Raten archer production. You can see how much cheaper the Raten archers though. Doubt has amassed quite a few more of them. Might need to bring his reinforcements over and group up. And not fight where there's a hill disadvantage. Okay, this hill makes it much easier to defend. Have to go downhill to cross the valley in the middle to pressure. And now Yo feeling confident about pushing out. That's equal lead because of those fishing ships he has down in the south. As Raten archers trying to take out the war wagons, but losing in numbers. And they're going to need something along with them as a combo. Doubt going back to the hill. Get enough war wagons, you actually can destroy TCs with war wagons. Yeah, Doubt doing the next armor upgrade now. I would really like the armor before the fight. At least we'll get it during the fight. And transport ship for Doubt. Where's he gonna transport? What? This is Shallows. What is it? Is he gonna bring monks up here and go for the relics, maybe? I think you have to transport to go there. Okay, well, Doubt thinking of relics, I guess. Could you just transport a villain and do a monastery up here? You probably could. I just hope your opponent doesn't bother. Alright, let's take out the war wagons. Down they go. And, I mean, Doubt has the numbers here. Is Doubt going to win this fight? Is he doing it? And still so much more HP for Yo. Yo trying to use the hill. Is Doubt doing it? He doesn't know whether he is or not. Yep, and Doubt going for the relics. You can do a monastery up here and grab them. Okay, so Doubt will do one monk and take all the relics. Doubt is prepared for the map. That's for sure. War wagons down here destroying the fishing ships. Gonna stop the fish traps from Doubt. But he will grab the relics and could even dock up here and fish. If he wanted to. Yo might not even scout that. The war wagons being useful down there. And Raten archers now down to 27 Raten archers. Yo does not have enough war wagons to fight that. Just like he prepared for the... You're right, he prepared for the aqueducts. Yeah, chat, you missed it earlier. They had aqueducts, and they exploded. Yes, they do start with the castles, indeed. Up, down, left, right, A, B. And here come war wagons. Yeah, Doubt has loom. Doubt has loom. 3-1 eco KD. Overall KD, much better for Yo, but that's kind of expected in this matchup. Ratens just need to be cost effective. And this will be devastating for Doubt. The war wagons have ballistics, and Doubt's gonna lose a lot of vills here. Doubt's gonna lose a whole bunch of vills. Okay, well there the eco KD was like 3-1. Now it's 12-1. With potentially even more dead vills on the way. And also the Raten's not taking the right fight there. They're not all grouped up. Doubt has a separate group on the back, but doesn't have enough to defend himself now. So the Raten archers were looking strong just a moment ago. This is truly a sudden disaster on the wood line. Well, Doubt does have 5 relics, so chalk that up as an extra 6 vills or so for him. So the war wagons will come around the back of the back. And you check the back of Yo's base. The Raten archers there for Doubt, trying to clean the war wagons. Does Yo have enough war wagons here? Does Doubt have enough Raten archers here? Oh, rocket cart from the back. Ooh, Doubt just noticed that. He will dodge it. He will tank a hit. Wagons are just insane. Doubt had a lot of Ratens back there. And now over here is still a fight where the war wagons are killing vills, even though the Ratens are there to clean them. Old of Doubt being devastated and those 2 war wagons still hoovering around in the back. So 18-6 KD. Yeah, or eco KD in favor of Yo. Overall KD 76-33. Raten's still clearing some of the war wagons though. I mean, the relics will help even up the vill difference. No horse collar for Doubt might hurt. And now these Ratens will be cleaned. Oh, Doubt made another fishing ship attempting to get back. Oh, Doubt. And war wagons might come down here and destroy that next fishing ship. Maybe even destroy that fish trap. Yeah, I'm sure they will. Oh, 626 food left, all gone. More Raten archers, but that's a lot of war wagons. That is a lot of war wagons. Yeah, it needs to pivot to halbs or light cav. I feel like halbs and light cav both die to war wagons, though. I mean, maybe he needed skirmisher. If you can get to imp skirm, imp skirm will be great against war wagons. Raten archer is not quite the HP needed to tank this, even with all their armor. So Yo dancing vills, he'll run back. Only had eco for elephants. A skirmer maybe monk. Those monasteries out on this island. We heard to get monks, but would need another one in the middle. Is thumb ring on the way for Yo? Doubt now, getting more Raten archers up to around 27. What doesn't imp skirm counter? Good question, good question. So Doubt probably needs more farms. I think he's definitely is hurt by losing some of that fish eco in the south. Demos, especially against Raten archers, I don't think as much against war wagons. Elephant rush from Vietnamese on the TC? Guess that could be a possibility. So Yo coming, and Yo wants a forward castle soon. He's doing a workshop, and he's ready to drop a castle right on that TC. And there's the stone fort. He has the military, and once the castle goes up, it just becomes petards, and it takes 5 petards to destroy a TC. So there's the castle, and I don't think there's much Doubt can do about that. I think it's going to be tied up before we head to game 5. War wagons taking out all these Raten archers. Market goes down. What are the Ratens doing? They're trying to kill war wagons. I don't think they're going to succeed. Oh, they're trying to hit the castle vills. They're trying to hit the castle vills. There we are. There's the rocket cart over. And it's a decent shot. Doubt turns around. And he's actually killing most of the vills. Only 6 villagers left. But he's going to lose all the Ratens in the process. There's the castle. Now time for petards. Yep, petards for Yo, and that ties it up 2-2. Ties it up 2-2. And we're gonna have a game number 5. So there we are. Sudden disaster. The forward castle ends it for Yo. That's 145 to 51 KD. And slightly better eco for Doubt. But even Raten Archer is not the counter to war wagons. So that's a win for Yo. That ties it up. 2-2. And so for everyone's lost their home map, and Ring of Reeds will be it for game number 5. See, do I have this checked off right? Now Ring of Reeds, Doubt's options will be no, he went with the Chinese earlier. It'll be Bengalis, Khmer. And Yo's options will be Wu and Huns. Alright. Now I just gotta find this last game. So if you're... What's the red snipe icon on the civ? They had a draft, and then at the end, each player removes 1 civ from their opponent's draft. So they had drafted it, and then you prevent them from playing it. So they are not able to pick it. So if you're around the AoE2 community, you know that we all rely on a tool, a website called the Spectator Dashboard to find games. And today that website has been down and not working. So I've been attempting to find the games using the in-game lobby browser. Looks like AoE2lobby.com also is working. So again, another shout out to John Slow for helping to co-host this. He's been the main person organizing everything so far. And we'll just be looking for the final lobby to get going. So Ring of Reeds, I'm sure you're all familiar with this because it's been in the LingYuan Cup recently. I think this version is slightly different. I think it'll be the original version with rock terrain on the outside instead of shallows. Alright, and here we are, ready to spectate. Alright, welcome to game number 5. We will have Yo playing to the north as the red Wu, and Doubt to the south as the blue Khmer. Now, I don't know how they're 2 minutes in before I could find the lobby, but they are just DE things. And we'll have Yo pushing a deer in from the middle. And oh, actually, never mind. No rock terrain. It is the updated version with the shallows on the outside, so we might see docking on the outside. And again, once more, this is the sudden death game mode, where each player has 1 TC, cannot build any additional TCs, and if the TC is destroyed, then you are defeated. Have to keep your TC alive and well. Alive, is it living? Have to keep it constructed, stop it from being destroyed. So forward golds for both players. Backish stones for both. Side stone here. You don't have any berries in the middle of your base, but there are berries in the middle. And there are shorefish on the outside. So you have your choice of where to mill. A few shorefish in the middle too, but then you might end up fighting over them. You can see fire galleys on the outside. And I wonder if we'll see fishing. And soon docks. Could also mill and just go for the middle. Palisades around your starting base. On the outside, there aren't too many resources, as there are a couple of gold or stone tiles. Scattered around the outside. Not much up there, though. Lots of this land is kind of barren. So, mill on the outside from Doubt. No one docking yet. No docks. Just mills. Oh, and forward barracks from Yo. Yo's got a plan up his sleeves. This is gonna be some type of tower rush, maybe? Another house coming out. I wonder if Doubt will finally drop a castle in front of his TC this time. I wonder if he'll scout this. He hasn't seen the barracks yet. Loom there for Yo. And he'll get Feudal Age right behind the loom. So deer being pushed in. Holding the gate open with the sheep is Doubt. Nice micro from Doubt. Grab a sip of water during this too. You gotta stay hydrated when streaming. Doubt. Well, if I were to show you this screenshot and ask you to guess who the player is, without knowing it was Doubt ahead of time, you'd guess Doubt, right? Like this is how we know who he is in Hidden Cup. So, Yo taking the mill in the middle on the hunt and the berries there. Also lots of shorefish to take. He has 3 militia. He will likely turn them into men-at-arms once he's up and then go for the tower rush. And the deer will even be under the tower. Let's see, yeah, militia gonna go first for the gate. Gate's usually the weak spot in the palisade wall. Doubt will just wall that up with some more palisades. He is in the Dark Age, so these walls are extra weak at the moment. Well, I doubt, because that's how everyone knows Doubt's micro leads to deer being in places like that. So Arson on the way also for Yo as the Wu. So he's doing a full-on men-at-arms push as the Wu. And once if he gets to the castle age, he can then do Jin Swordsman. But now it's going to be men-at-arms and maybe probably a tower all up. These men-at-arms heal. Heal a regeneration rate of 10. And HP per minute. And he's just going to attack the palisade, open up the wall more, because why not? And Castle Age on the way for Doubt, so he's still trying to FC behind this. He is the Khmer. Khmer do have a great stable workshop build where they apply Castle Age pressure. Doubt will likely have to react to this tower, though. Could hop in and out the house as the Khmer to fight. But he's gonna counter tower. Counter tower, no fletching for anyone, no eco upgrades for anyone. And Dr. Prince 2000, thank you for the follow. And ooh, is the tower denied? 91%. 91%. And the men-at-arms will come forward to the base of this tower. And Doubt just gonna grab Vills, try to fight. Yo, great job walling in this tower. Making sure that Doubt cannot just rush it down the Vills. So 5 Vills there are being idled as the men-at-arms are fighting. These are great stone walls from Yo to keep that tower safe. Keep all those Vills alive. And now he's just in this fight. No Vill deaths yet for Doubt, which is pretty impressive. And there's that Castle Age. Okay, what can he do with Khmer in the Castle Age? Some type of workshop, probably. Maybe delete the walls workshop here. Do a Mangonel and swap to maybe Ram Scorpion. And on the outside, one fire galley for Yo. He did dock. Yo did eventually dock the outside and is around there with the fire galley. This tower will go down. And, okay, still no workshop for Doubt. I guess Doubt didn't have the wood for it. That was Doubt's a lumber camp, and now Doubt has to take a straggler, and this next building maybe needs to be a lumber camp over there. Can't do a TC on the stone. Doesn't have stone left. And yet another lumber camp there. This tower rush for Yo might continue. Yep, it will. Another tower on the wood. Alright, so horse collar for Yo. Investing in the eco upgrades. Oh, you're right, can't do a TC on the stone. It's sudden death, it's sudden death. Can't do it. Never mind. Never mind, I'm thinking a normal game. It's sudden death, you're right. No extra TC. I was thinking maybe you TC to clear the towers, but no, you're right. Absolutely. It would have to be a workshop and mangonels. Well, there's the FC difference there. He's down by 10 Vills. I think you can do a dock and do a dock block the sides of the water if you want to. So workshop, ooh, workshop in the back for Doubt. Doubt with a couple of knights. How did Doubt get back there? Oh, Doubt went around the outside for a stable. Doubt's around the outside now. Okay, maybe Yo's in trouble. Going for a demo. Going for a demo, but demos don't kill knights in one hit. Spear is a bit scarier once they're in those numbers against low numbers of knights. Outside LTC time 3 minutes. That does feel terrible. He's doing a scorpion. You need a scorpion here? How do you get your siege across the water with demos? Alright, Doubt's TC. Still idled. He's just putting all his eco into pumping knights? No, he's putting all his eco into nothing. There he goes. There's another knight. Well, Doubt's aware there's no army protecting the towers, but probably wants there to be no army protecting home. And there comes the Scorpion, going through the towers there. And Yo in the Feudal Age, don't see a way for him to destroy a TC in Feudal. So Knight's going for the palisade. And now they can go for the tower, maybe. They have free reign to run in, and I don't see how Yo stops the Knight push. I don't see how he goes forward either. And destroys the TC and Feudal. Men-at-arms are still over here, are they? They're walled in. Men-at-arms aren't there anymore. So, ram push now. And Scorpions come around and find the vills by the stone. Yo's stonewalling, trying to keep this army out as long as he can. He's just about ready to go up himself using that market. Mining gold, buying food. 21 to 38 vills is pretty crazy. They'll even up a bit as Yo is up to the castle age. And the dock will go down, so there goes the threat of the demos. No more demos. And this TC, still no pressure, with still 3 towers keeping it open. Once Yo gets up, he does a workshop, and then it's Mangonel time for him. And there goes the ram push. No vills to repair. No vills to repair. 9 vills in the TC. The Knights here going for the gold mine. There are some spears there. The Scorpions there to hit the vills attacking the rams, and some vills go down. But no repairs on the ram in time from that vill. And he is up. Up, having to quick gate to keep his lumber camp safe. Scorpions here on the outside. So market, blacksmith stable here for Yo. Or would you if you were the king, would you rather protect you from Hera? Wait, what? I think finish the question there somehow. I'm coming forward. Scorpion's taking out the TC, so... There you go. Down up to 21 vills. 10 minutes of idle TC time almost. He's pushing. Ram taking out the market. Another ram on the way. Who could protect me from Hera? Definitely Doubt. I know Mangonel from Doubt. He just wants to ram push. He wants to end it before the Mangonel. But yeah, I guess a Mangonel could help. So there is a Huiguang cavalry. Now Doubt's on a timer to end the game. Those towers have done a lot of damage to his TC. And whenever Yo wants to, he can probably just run forward and have units start attacking his TC. He needs to get forward through that market and get to the TC. And have enough of a force that he can stop the repairs. And repairs on the market, we'll see how long those last. Yeah, Doubt has no vills under his TC. And okay, Huiguang Cav going down. Might need to repair himself. Has to be careful of the Cav in his eco. At the same time, he's moving in with rams, but a defensive Mangonel from Yo. Mangonel to hit the rams. Now it's 41 vills to 18. And it feels like maybe Yo has stabilized, lost the market. But as Doubt has to retreat, Yo can re-wall. And the Mangonel hitting the rams should destroy them. That TC, nothing attacking it yet. So both DCs peaceful at the moment, but Doubt 18 vills to 43. 18 vills to 43. So another monastery going up, or a first monastery going up for Yo. As that TC still taking damage. Yo doesn't have any siege though. Needs his mangonel to defend his TC still. And we'll have a mining camp from Dowd as he chops his way to some gold. I never really see these golds being used or come into play, but maybe here they will. More raids from the Huiguang cavalry. Dowd, wall. Okay, there we go. Now he's walled. Needs more walls by the TC, maybe. A mangonel and more of these Huiguang cav moving forward. And Dowd has a monk and wants a conversion, but he's going to lose some vills. Lose even more. That's now 16 villagers for Dowd. 16 vills, 4 of them are on the outside. And that mangonel now attacking the TC, 8 of them are idled. Dowd going for one more night push, but he's not going to do it. He's not, it's way too far behind, 47 to 17. He'll call the GG, and Yo will take it 3-2. So congrats to Yo on winning the show match, 25 to 23 KD. The FC sneak on the outside. Interesting strat from Dowd, but didn't work here against Yo, who with the woo just did woo things with those men-at-arms. And GG. Ooh, not enough pressure from Dowd. There's the mangonel. I mean, maybe mangonels earlier could have helped. Maybe a different composition of siege could have helped, but I think the vill count might have been what did him in there. Alright, so that is 3-2 for Yo. If I'm correct, that's $50 for Dowd and $75 for Yo from the show match. As everyone lost their home maps. Clearly went into these maps with well-structured plans. As the Khmer he lost as, also the Vietnamese. That was a win with the Koreans, win with the Mongols, win with the Wu. And then it's been a loss to the Bengalis then. So thank you, Primeval Stasis, for the follow. Thank you everyone for the follows. And remember, this tournament will be starting later this month. We're having 3 show matches this week to help promote it, both on my channel and on John Slow's channel. See if I can shout out John Slow again. Shout him out earlier. I need to wait 13 more minutes. But yes, do check out John Slow too. He is the co-host. And it'll be a 128-player single elimination sudden death bracket. So if you like sudden deaths, those TC Tango games, you'll like this. So, thank you also T90 for the raid during the event once again. And I think that'll be probably just about it for us today. So let's see if John Slow looks like he's going to keep playing, so I'll send a raid over to John Slow. I'll end stuff on YouTube, and I'll see you all again. Don't know if I'll stream tomorrow, but there will be lots more LingYuan qualifiers and more of these show matches during this week. No second chance? No second chance. Single elimination from everything I've seen. And thank you, Mr. Cordycip, for the follow. So I'll end the stream on YouTube, say goodbye to you, and then we'll raid John Slow on Twitch. Any update on the Carto sets stream? I need to talk to Arbase about the cartographer sets, because the Pathfinder League, the main one, was delayed a bit because Vodka had to go be a spectator and an observer for some AoE4 events. So whenever that gets played, then I'll try to do all of the community sets and stream them. Yeah, for now, say goodbye on YouTube, and then we'll raid on Twitch.